Buenas Marianas, ko si Larry Joe Naputi. Sumasaya jugi King Tree, kita Isla SAIPAN. Esti na kanta be kan tajam ju tinigehu nanya bunitan Palawan. Sus masih jan di badanan Marianas.
Palawan, sa sempre na puti corazonmu jati ulat de no está. Por favor, hongitu jati waligo pinajaku. Lo singatay tagi yung puengi. Ja pueda mo talong biyahi, leku talong biyahi, ileku talong biyahi. Se puede dar outro neni. Dispensa kiri dau kulanti siguro zu. Estiu se sentiti sina payuano. Lo bena tungo na hogu. Imosa ai sangoni tu faneni. Kusinyong waja zu Palawan. Mona gi tempo kiri dau. Jahoku ningayan mopo pinajaku sabi jo sa uli otalo sabi jo sa uli otalo ile kumalago zuparata ita lotisinya Palawan sa sempre bana puti corazonmu jati ulat de no está. Por favor, hongitu satu waligo kuinaitaku. Lo sinyatai tagi yung puengi. Ja pueda mo talong biyahi, leku talong biyahi, ileku talong biyahi. Golf bonita na Palawan, ifiyonu. Se puede dar outro neni. Dispensa kiri dau kulanti siguro zu. Estiu se sentiti sina payuano. Lo bena tungo na hogu. Imosa ai sangoni tu faneni. Kusinyong waja ju Palawan. Mona gi tempo kiri dau. Esti sinenteku kita hogu. Ningayan mopo winaitaku sabi jo sa uli otalo sabi jo sa uli otalo
SAIPAN, isang katan na islas. Dagwit
Pontanui kultura Ai sahita parata padesi Zangin malingu na ikustumbrin ilina la tonu Ai ikustumbrin ilina la tonu
Manau du palantu Uteki manamku Usodana higuatu naman Kakadu Kadun manu Kadun pigadun manda Aina denang tete iura Wahana hisi beza Satu tu malasa Karena tu lagu masa Rakyat tu swinitinya Menyudananya naik buksu Juga na ya Manuk dan humanau Tengah mai konya Aku nak kilis tonu Si non nào cũng quên tức gì Si tao tao mà này cứ mà lưu tê Ta nương cứ quên đi sistema Đừng ngờ nó freedom is nature Hương ghé na ya What did the ticket say when they say on a lava today Say on a lava Mà bước ra giữa kia thì móc cười Ai cứ đi mang hoài ra Ai cứ đi mang hoài ra Ta non comprende il sistema Đừng này là freedom is nature Ai hướng ghé na ya Semput punah hikwe sunya Yeah, 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 yeah Hit the floor, E-E-O Tutu my good Adunam fan mata
Azul yang kagulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah yeah hit the floor to my good Azul yang fan mata Azul yang kagulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah yeah hoppa tu na no na atan mage kulang ta ta do nyo li ina ta tan hu no hagu ai matan sa ka zan wa dik sa ite pu tempo malolo fan yeah yeah la muni powdero e ma sek pau pau kanya wata da manu que no manis tot batau tau sa ite pu tempo malolo Azul yang fan mata Azul yang kahulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah 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 hit the floor to my good Azul yang fan mata Azul yang kahulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah 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 mata Azul yang kahulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah 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 hit the floor to my good Azul yang fan mata Azul yang kahulo na jom hana na he finally gao picnic at barbecue yeah 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 yeah
I really feel. Baby, hit me when I say I love you. This love for you is true. Girl, this is love. I feel the rush. My heart beats quicker. The closer you get, my knees get weaker. Oh, this wonderful feeling, this is love. 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 This wonderful feeling, this is love.
Janjimu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Janjimu sangat kulan anhit ko katitan neni na bueni. Ko janji mau juput hagu ko sota juja bai kai kuene. Janjimu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Wendy hitang na dos ta sama putodo. Por amigo, amiga, gimana pun. Vai questionar aonde te preciso. Mas vai fazer aonde todo e malago. Janji nu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Janji nu sangat kulan anhit ko kahitan neni na puene. Ko janji mau juput hagu ko sota juja bai tai kuene. Janji nu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Kata di film bintana Baru kau cendak budai gigi jada Sita tahu akan ju parai sagitu Ilengnya sangat madahir sa Kristitu Janji nu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Janji nu sangat kulan anhit ko kahitan neni na puene. Ko janji mau juput hagu ko sota juja bai tai kuene. Janji nu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. Janji nu sangat na bonita honeni ko na ijumagi. este kita nota sumen mana antes de moto todo es censo Islas Marianas. So cheers to the golden moon, cheers to the silver sea, but most of all here's a toast for you and me. And when I return to Saipan's night and day, I'll always remember you. So trade wind softly kisses that come along, flowers sending out, calling you to my heart. Lovely hula hands, graceful as the birds in motion, graceful as the doves over the ocean. Lovely hula hands, they're graceful as they sway. I'll send a dozen flowers to where the trade wind blows. I'll send my lonely heart to where our lovers roam. Oh, I like to see the islands of Saipan. Oh yes, I'll go there tomorrow if I only just knew just where it was. And I'll go there tomorrow if I only knew just where it was. Cause here comes the hyena with the 7 little kickies. God pun flores, flores marianas, vino bemeste, kita nota, sumemana, antes de moto, todo es censo, Islas Marianas, Flores Moto, Flores Marianas.
Está para un hanao, y 7 to 7 days. dan mahalang budi paroni kuduleni wes ono wakiri da lo tamu malelefa nagaingi hatu nai kwini naunan nangau kiri daneni nagaingi hatu nai kwini naunan nangau kiri daneni Yanay kumikililuk Irwe dan 77
Ron Rita, behind the plate will be John Wilson, and on the mound, KJ De Leon Guerrero, on the DH, Zach De La Cruz.
Wow, I could barely hear it, but I know we're there. Hey, good morning, Commonwealth, because it's not the morning, it's the evening, and it's baseball time here. We're here at Donco Field getting ready to have one heck of a matchup. You're here for the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week. I'm Brad Rosala, and with me is this guy.
How's it, Brad? I'm excited to be here. We've got a good-looking game. A couple undefeated teams down there.
Well, his name is Trey Dunn.
Oh, yeah,
also.
I should say that.
Yeah, and he's not just AI, he is real. So he's here tonight. We're here tonight.
We're not talking about practice.
Yeah, practice. And then to our left, he's off camera right now, but our chief statistician, Ray Palacios, is here. He's going to be doing all the balls and strikes, keeping score of the entire game. Listen to the sound of that pitch right there on the mound right now. You can hear it. It sounds like that's, oh my God, the home team is the Bandits. So that's going to make, well, who's that pitching? Is that KJ? That's KJ De Leon Guerrero whipping that ball into his catcher, John Wilson. It's going to be a heck of a game so far tonight. Two undefeated teams in the league. They're both 2-0. Both have been on a tear this year so far, and we could tell you a little bit about it. These are the top two teams. There's three teams tied for first place right now at 2-0. Sandlot, Bandits, and the Falcons, which, oh my God, I swear, that if it were, they're on fire. They are just crushing. Anyway, Sandlot and Bandits. Sandlot, they're going to be up to bat first. They've scored 25 runs so far and allowed 15. The Bandits, on the other hand, scored 14 runs and allowed just 3. So some really good defense. Got to have some good pitching. Not sure how that's going to hold up tonight, but this is a game that we've been waiting for, Trey.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty excited. It's going to be an exciting night down there.
Well, everything is exciting, especially if you're sitting over there behind the home run fence out there. You're sitting down, got a nice cooler. Oh, man, I'm jealous, dude.
Man, they got a tent out there tonight. It's looking good down there.
That's because of the home run balls that are going to be going out to deep center. They're definitely set up right, but having the nice, comfortable folding chairs, they got the tables, they got the coolers, they got the lights, they got baseball, and it's here in Saipan. It's a beautiful day, all day today. Looks like we're going to be shaping up for a beautiful sunset.
And here's the batting lineup.
Wow.
The visiting team, the Sandlot, will be led off by the second baseman, Joby Regis. And on deck, the right fielder, Tyrone Omar.
That's the outdoor speaker? Yeah, sorry. It's a whole lot of
Yeah. Sorry about that, folks.
Hey, oh, geez, I think my my headphones need to be turned down a little bit
Yeah,
now, too.
you can turn mine down just a smidge as well.
All right, so here we go. Up to bat first for the Sandlot is Joby Regis. That one looks like it's outside. for ball one. But we're here, folks. We're ready. We're ready to rock and roll here. Trey, it's game night.
It is game night. It's a muggy night tonight.
All right, well, KJ gets the sign. Here's the pitch. High and outside. That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, I was out doing a little working out earlier, and it felt hot. I think it rained around 4:30 for about 2 seconds and just made it hot out there.
Dude, I thought you looked all jacked when you walked in.
Yeah.
All right, here's the pitch. Ooh, high again. That's 3-0. Joby just kind of hanging out and waiting for KJ to throw that first strike.
Yeah, it looks like KJ's kind of just feeling out where the plate is. He got a little closer on that third pitch, but see if he can find it here.
Well, KJ likes what he sees. Here comes the pitch. Oh, he got that one. Hines.
Yep.
Hines gave it to him. So that's going to be 3-1. I figure he's got the green light to go ahead and swing. It looks like, is that Pete Tomakani out there on the third base side?
Yep, it's Pete.
All right, well, let's see if he gives him the green light on this one. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that one's fouled away over third base side. That's going to be a full count.
Right into the gym that one went, I think. Interrupted a basketball game over there.
Well, it definitely didn't break any windows, so I think Romy's going to be safe so far. He doesn't get a call this early. All right, high-stakes undefeated teams going head-to-head here in the top of the first. Tonco Field in Oleai, Saipan. Here comes the windup and the pitch from De Leon Guerrero. Swing and a miss, and Joby Regis goes down swinging.
That's a nice-looking pitch there.
All right, that's going to bring up Ty Omar. All right, dapping it up there with the catcher on the other team. How about that? That's some sportsmanship.
Keeping it friendly.
I want to thank all you folks for tuning in tonight. Saipan Baseball League. This broadcast is brought to you by the good folks over at ITNE, providing us with a high-speed broadband that brings it to the land where you are. Oh, jeez, he hit him.
Man.
He was showing bunt, and then he did a pirouette, and he could not get out of that one.
Yeah, that was center mass right there. When you square around to bunt, too, you're kind of in a bad spot.
Yeah, and KJ definitely didn't mean it. He walked over, dapped it up to him, too, on his way to first base. And, hey, man, I'm sorry. That one just got away from me. I was too excited being on NMI News Service tonight. Mm-hmm. Think that's what he said?
That's actually, I read his lips. That's what he said. Should do a lip reading after broadcast of all the close-ups of the players. That'd be hilarious.
That'll bring people in. Well, his number is 85, and his name says El Diablo, but it's Lamarck Iguel.
The first of many Iguels.
There's Bula Iguels on this one. Again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're happy to be here tonight and glad that you're here with us. Let's see what we got. KJ with the pitch. Ooh, that one looked good. Highness says that is good.
Right in there.
Hey, wow, look at that. June's here. Tobot's here. Oh, it is going to be a good game. You're right. So it's going to be a cherry game. Good luck, boys. Yes, sir. Stay lit. Si les ama. All right, well, let's see how these boys end up doing for us here tonight. You know it's going to be a good game, and we're still early in it. One down, batter number 3. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, in the dirt. But, man, look at that move. Wilson pretty quick to get that one.
That was a nice move there by Wilson, just keeping that one off the backstop.
And just to think, he came all the way from being a volleyball in that movie, Castaway, to being a great catcher here in this league. Ooh, he steps off the mound, takes a little break.
I'm telling you, it's a hot one down there.
Like 7 inches from the midday sun. Here comes the pitch from KJ. Ooh, swing and a miss by El Diablo.
Inside heater there.
Ooh, Omar was thinking about it. Did you see that out there?
Yeah, he was dancing, seeing what they had going on. Making sure they're paying attention. We got El Maradona out there at second base, it looks like, with his Argentina jersey on.
Or is it Messi?
Oh, it could be Messi.
It's
just
Joe
old.
B. Messi. Oh, no, actually, that would be Tone Messi.
Yeah, Tone.
Tone Guerrero is out there. Oh, low and outside for a strikeout. That's 2 strikeouts for DLG tonight.
Yeah, showing my age comparing him to Maradona over Messi.
That's all right. That's going to bring up your catcher, Kimo Island from Long Island.
Longanisa?
All right, well, you got 2 down to run around first after Ty Omar got plunked when he was up to bat. Score 0-0 here. Again, top of the first. KJ looking around. Here it comes. Low and outside. Great stop by Wilson. Wilson, I mean, it's still early, but there's been a few balls that went outside, and Wilson's all over him, doing a great job.
Yeah, defense really important in this league, I think.
All right, let's see what we got from KJ. Outside again. Highness not giving that one to him, so 2-0. Is this Abe or Abe? What do you think?
I'm going to guess Abe, but
It's called All Black Everything.
all black everything.
Yeah, that's the sports drink.
That is not what I would have named my sports drink. But
Here's the pitch. Ooh, fouled back our way.
I almost got it. Almost caught it.
2-1.
Where are you getting those sports drinks?
I got this at the Troop Store today.
Oh, real
Yes.
fancy.
Yeah, so how much caffeine? 200 milligrams.
I don't know a lot about the number of milligrams that equal the number of jittery fidgets that I do.
You should look it up. How many milligrams of caffeine in a cup of coffee?
Is it like 100 or something? That's what it feels like to me. But I don't know. Let me see.
All right. Well, KJ's on the mound, and he's looking around, and he's still looking off the runner. Ty Omar is pretty quick. Here comes the pitch. Oh, it's a good one. It's a grounder over to short, fielded cleanly, throwing over to first. A little high, but not too high. So there's a nice 6-3 to end the inning harmlessly for the Bandits. Again, the Bandits 2-0 this year. Sandlot 2-0 this year. Angel Demapon over there with Sandlot. And his guy's not creating any offense in the first, so that we're going to come back with the Bandits. The Bandits. Going to lead off with Devin Flores, John Wilson, and Franco Nakamura. They got 2 Nakamuras.
Maybe they can knock a homa.
But we're going to find out in just a little bit. Beautiful day, beautiful night for baseball. We're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to have the first at-bats for the Bandits.
Nice.
This isn't just a beer. It's a lager. A medium-bodied, amber-colored, one-of-a-kind beer. Made from those bold enough to brew it, for those bold enough to drink it.
My name is Kelly.
Tap into your inner eagle. Yingling Traditional Lager. Spread your wings.
My name is Kelly. I've never been good at giving up. And that's okay, because I have big plans. This might sound crazy right now, but someday, I will be the captain of my own ship.
The captain. Attention on deck.
I'll steer through new waters. And I'll stand up to the biggest storms. Me and my crew will fight back against the toughest enemies. I'll lead the sailors on my ship, my way. And together, we will always do what is right. I'll show the world any girl can be a captain. I'll show them that I am enough. No matter what comes my way, I'll stay the course. Because history won't remember those who took the easy way out. My name is Kelly, and it means determination.
Pain hits fast. So get relief fast.
Pitcher's getting all warmed up. That's one of the things, that's how this bad boy works over here. As I give you that nice little feedback sound from adjusting the microphone. It's the Bandits are up to bat right now. We've got Reed Terragezu on the mound. He's going to be pitching to Kimo Angail, and they're all lubed up and ready to go. Devin Flores, John Wilson, and Franco Nakamura, they're leading off for the Bandits. The Bandits, again, have had a pretty good year so far. They've generated 14 runs, but they've only allowed 3, and that's through 2 games. Sandlot, on the other hand, they're a lot of offense, and they can keep the other team from scoring. They've allowed a few more runs, but the Sandlot's already scored 25 this year and allowed 15. But again, they're going against a lockdown defense team. 14 scored, 3 allowed for the Bandits. Let's see if the Bandits can get a jump early to try and get ahead of these guys.
Yeah, I think that defense is a really helpful thing to have in this league. I noticed that last season. Some of the runs were scored on some bad defense.
Oh, sloppy mistakes. You know, you see it all over the place. You see it in the little league. You see it in the big guys, too. Here comes the pitch. Well, it was high. Lost a little bit of that. But, yeah, that's kind of the story of baseball, the runs that get scored by the mistakes. Yep. They just seem to add up, and then they'll get away from you, and next thing you know, the game is not as close as you want it. All right. Terragezu on the mound. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one looked like a little bit low for Highness. It's 2-0. Yeah, tonight we're treated to a couple of pizzas from Godfather's Pizza. Hands down the best pizza in Saipan. Don't take my word for it. Go down there or call Scotty D. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's a grounder. Fielded by the shortstop, El Diablo. Their throw to first is going to be wild. So he's going to keep running. And he's running, and Devin Flores is going to make it to second on an errant throw from Lamarck.
Yeah, I didn't think he had a great shot at that out there at first. And that's kind of what we were talking about, that defense. Some of those just plays where you could have holstered that, just conceded the single. But now we got a guy on second base in scoring position.
Well, that's the thing about Sandlot. They score a lot of runs, but they give a bunch up as well. So, I mean, that's who's in the field right now. So we'll see what Reed's got now that he's got a runner that's moving around quite a bit. Lamarck tracking back. He's still there. That one's going to be a strike. Wow, he just caught the edge of that one.
Yep.
So 0-1. Yeah, give Godfathers a call if you want to get some of their pizza tonight, too, and join us. 670-235-2333. Godfather's Pizza. It's the best pizza in Saipan. Forget about it. Here's the pitch. High and outside.
Yeah, I know I'm going to be eating a little bit of that Godfather's Pizza here after a while. It's definitely good.
All right, so 1-1 to the batter. It's still locked up at zeros here. We're in the bottom of the first. No outs. Runner on second. Reed Terragezu on the mound. Our first time getting both of these teams for the Saipan Baseball League Game of the Week. Now it's going to be 2-1.
Yeah, it's nice to get to see everybody play. You know, sometimes we get stuck on one team or the other, but it's good to get them all on a Thursday night so we can see a little bit of everybody.
Yeah, I feel like we had about 100 Cardinals games last year.
Yep. And you know,
outside 3-1.
It's not bad to watch one of the better teams play over and over again, but you know, you just kind of want to see what the other guys look like out there.
It's true. It is absolutely true. Well, we got a whole lot this year. 13 teams in the league. You know, we got plenty. We're already here in week 4. This is the last game of the week.
Look at that lead at second base.
Second baseman's over there too. He's asking for it. He really wants to try and get the runner. Oh, that looked good. It is good. 3-2.
Wilson's got a full plate down there. See what he comes up with here.
So 3-2. Pair of undefeated teams. Someone's going to leave here in first place. Ooh, that one's fallen right back to us. Trey just reached up for it, but
I didn't catch it.
he did not.
Next time. I'm trying to get my practice in.
Practice?
Practice? Not talking about a game.
So you're playing in that tournament?
Yeah, I'm playing in the government softball league. I'm actually skipping my game tonight, but I noticed I'm not the only one. A couple other guys on my team are down there playing tonight.
Well, this is kind of a big game. They can't give up on the first place game for a softball game. Oh, he went chasing a high one. He's going to go down swinging. John Wilson, that's going to bring up Franco Nakamura. So one down for the Bandits here with a runner on second. Up next for Reed Tergezu, he's got a pair of Nakamuras. Oh, look at that hug there at home plate.
It's a real cordial environment down there on the field tonight. I like it, you know?
A lot of love in the air.
Yeah. Can you feel the love tonight?
Not if you keep singing, brother.
You didn't like that?
All right. No, I give you an A for effort. Ooh, that looked a little low and inside, and Guyland couldn't hang on to it, but 1-0. Field looking good out there, getting just enough rain to keep our grass green over here. Looking real nice.
Yeah.
Looks a lot better than the grass looks over at the CPA Airport Field, man. That stuff looks all scorched. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's inside in the dirt. Dev's going to move his way over to third base on that pass ball.
Yeah, I think there was another fire today down in Finisisu, Aslito area, maybe.
Yeah, it was kind of in that little. There's a little valley area behind Judy's.
Yep.
On John Monsignor Martinez, and it was the smoke was pretty evident. So I hopped in my ride, went down there, shot a little video, and DFEMs, they were there on the scene, just taking a look, just making sure if it got too close to the people's property, like the actual houses and stuff, they would have put it out. Ooh, that one's a high fly ball. Reed's trying to get under it, but the shortstopper's going to get it, and he does. Lamarck Igual gets that one. And that's going to be 2 down, and that's going to bring up Harry Nakamura. Hey, Nakamura.
Nice.
Devin, he's out there singing it. His hands are on his hips. Hey, I want to score. Can you hit it, Nakamura? All right. Well, Reed knows what he's got. He's going into his windup, and here's the delivery. Ooh, low and inside. So that's going to be 1-0. Yeah, it was among the folks who were up there, Nipi Lenidzu was there, making sure that I didn't fall down the cliff when I was over there shooting some video.
Oh, nice. You got your own safety crew there.
I had my own personal safety crew, indeed. Good folks over at DFEMs. While they were sitting there scouting out, ooh, swing and a miss. There we go. Evened up now at 1-1.
Yeah, I hope they got real tired today while out there fighting that fire. I think that's who our softball team's playing tonight.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if they got tired, but they probably choked on a lot of smoke. All that Sakati was burning and flying up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I went around the Finisisu side. Ooh, wow, that had some wild movement, didn't it?
Yeah. Looked like it was coming back to us, and then it came back down and was just a little bit outside.
It was high and outside for sure, but what a loop on that sucker.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually drove down there towards that fire, too. I was driving back from the airport and saw it, and it looked like suspiciously near one of my friend's houses. So I just kind of cruised by and realized it was in an abandoned area.
Well, just like oh, there it is. It's a great shot, but it's going to be a long foul ball. Is it going to hit that Mazda? Oh. Wow. That sucker was going back where they had the old bullpen.
Yeah.
Where they had a long time ago. Look at that. Now, somebody's out there driving in the outfield of the softball field. They're backing up. Excuse me. I mean, they're going to pop open the hatchback, I bet, and hang out. The guy who's playing right field in that softball field is like, hey, buddy, we're playing. He's like, you're playing softball, dude. I'm here to watch the SBL. Back off. So the other guy's walking away. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's fouled away down the third base side. Just a little foul ball there. And it looks like the lights are, they got a couple of the lights on over there at the softball field.
Yeah, it looks
Just
like.
not enough.
I mean, maybe they're trying to get
just the
warmed up
infield
for
lights?
the softball stuff. Yeah. I think we got all the lights on at the. Oh no, they don't have the outside ones on. Yeah.
Just the inside ones?
Just the inside ones.
The infield? All right, Reed Terragatsu laughs at your mispronunciation. Oh, Devin looked like he was going to go, but instead Harry Nakamura went all the way around and hit nothing. So 3 strikes for Nakamura. He's out of there, and that's going to end the first inning with nobody scoring anything. And I don't even think we got one clean hit, and Devin was able to make his way around to third base, but to no avail. So that's going to bring us over to the top of the second inning, where the Bandits are going to face Mike Iguel, Luis Iguel, and Darren Diaz.
Nice. Yeah, it's impressive. 0-0, tied up still. See where we go from here.
Well, it's a good defensive battle so far through one inning. The pitchers on top of it, they've only faced 4 batters each.
Yeah.
So pitch count's not going to be an issue like what we've seen so far this year.
Yeah, efficiency.
So a lot of good pitches so far, and man, just great. Can't wait to keep this bad boy going. We're looking good. And speaking of looking good, that pizza that we picked up from Godfather's is looking pretty good tonight. And Godfather's taking care of us with pizzas and making sure that we win the fight against anorexia.
We're definitely winning that fight.
I'm not losing. I am not losing. I have committed to battling that. Anyway, hey, Godfather says a whole lot of great stuff for you. If you haven't been down there recently, you are missing out. You know they got lunch?
They do have lunch. It's awesome.
Yeah, well, and you can get great sandwiches for $12.95. They got the hot dog. Here they got a combo, a grilled foot-long hot dog and a slider burger. Holy smokes. For $12.95. You can get just a regular big burger. You can get the BLT sandwich on great bread that they make over there. They've got
Homemade.
quesadillas, the Philly cheesesteak. I think that's your favorite, isn't it?
I like the Philly. I kind of rotate. I go in the chicken parm a lot.
Well, that's the next one I was going to talk about. Chicken Parmesan sandwich. They've got the French dip with that au jus sauce. Oh, I love that one. Pastrami and Swiss cheese. Italian sausage. And all those are your choice for $12.95. They even have a healthy choice fresh garden salad where you can add grilled chicken or tuna for $12.95. You like pizza? Like us. They got 14-inch pizzas at $13 and 18-inch pizzas at $17. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be a leadoff single for Mike Iguel. And that's the way to get it started for the Sandlot. Just like that.
Iguel was just waiting on that pitch, it felt like. He just nailed that right out into left center field.
Well, I'm going to try to take a bite of this pizza before we go.
It's good.
Nope. They won't let you eat this pizza while you're pitching because you're going to be able to grease up that ball and get some extra movement on it. Now, Iguel's sporting that cool jersey that they were wearing last year with the green and the pink sleeves.
Mm-hmm, the pink sleeve.
All right. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high and outside.
Yeah, a lot of times early in the league, they don't have new uniforms in yet. Maybe they're waiting on them, or maybe they're doing real Sandlot stuff and just all having different uniforms.
That would be legit, but I think they have till week 5 to get all their stuff in.
All right.
All right, well, let's see what KJ is going to get in here. Oh, way outside, but Wilson, man.
Wilson's like a cat back there, just chasing down any balls.
So it's like a box of chocolates, a la Forrest Gump. We don't even tell them what we want. We ask Godfathers to surprise us with the pizzas that we pick up every Thursday. So today it looks like we've got pepperoni. And what kind of combo does that look like?
It looks like a meat lovers to me. I got some sausage and some different sausage maybe.
Well, and cheese, of course. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's low and outside as well. Another ball.
Yeah, you know Scotty's not going to give us a pizza without cheese on it.
That would just be bread with sauce and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Can you call that a pizza still? Probably not, right? It's one of the key ingredients in pizzas, cheese.
You would think.
You would hope. Key ingredient tonight is going to be defense, I think.
Here's the pitch from KJ, and oh no! Again, that delayed strike call from Highness. He's famous for it, just like Enrico Palazzo before him. 3-1. But Igua was on his way to first base, and Highness says, "No, you don't."
That's that famous outside corner. Highness loves that spot.
Okay. KJ gives the runner a little peek. Here's the throw. Oh, he called that one too. Igua took that step toward first. Now we're at 2-2.
As the batter, I think you just got to know that's going to be a strike. You got to swing at that if it's the right height.
We want to call that high and outside, highness and outside. Well, we'll chew on that for a while. Here's the pitch. Oh, geez. Did that hit him? It did hit him. That would have been ball 3. Instead, it was a ball in the leg. So now you got runners on first and second. No outs. And Darren Diaz coming to the plate, your designated hitter.
DH. Wow. So, looks like KJ's hit 2 people already, won an inning. So it's gotta get that figured out. Don't want to just keep adding folks to the base pads.
Or he's gonna just hashtag that's what you get. Well, that one's gonna be high for his first pitch, 1-0. Man, this crust is just great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they can make it soft and crunchy.
I think it's magic. The only thing we're missing is like some ranch dressing to dip the crust in, but you know, can't complain.
Whoa, geez, that's in the dirt. Both runners are gonna go. Well, so now you got runners on second and third on a pass ball. Man, as good as Wilson has been, there's no way that he could have got that one.
Yeah, it's a little bit outside of his reach. Just like Tom Hanks and Wilson before him.
See the comment from Tobop? That's for another sponsor.
Yeah.
All right, well, Darren Diaz now. Still at bat with runners in scoring position. Oh, boy, that was so much inside. Did that hit him? No, he was trying to say it hit him, but it didn't. That's 3 now.
Brushed him back there. I mean, we got a really good angle on that one from up here. It was not a friendly pitch, but definitely didn't hit him.
Well, KJ's trying to figure it out because he's going wide left and wide right. Sniffing all around that strike zone. But he's definitely got some speed. That one's outside to the right. That was in the highness zone. In fact,
it was.
Diaz didn't know if he should go to third base or not. He waited an extra beat just in case.
Wilson really tried to frame that because he knew that that was right next to the highness zone. He thought, most umps would have called that a ball easily, but maybe not for highness.
Oh, wow. Looks like they're going to be changing out the pitcher.
Oh, wow.
They can't possibly. They can't possibly. He's still throwing great. Maybe he's just trying to calm him down a little bit, but I saw him give a little flick to the ump. Can't possibly be caught taking him.
No, I'm guessing this is just a mound visit. Get a couple fist bumps there. Just calm down, like, hey, just throw it down the middle. Yep, that's what we got going on.
Now, it would have been terrible, unthinkable to take him out. And he's got some good stuff there on the mound. He's going to be going for a while tonight. Now he's got the left fielder, Tyrese Camacho, with the bases loaded and nobody out. A base hit will do a lot of damage for the Sandlot. Whoa, that one's a little low. Wilson tried to pull it back up there. No, not going to work there. 1-0. Oh, and that one's going to go right up the middle. 1 run will score, and it looks like 2 Eagwells will score. They're at least going for it. Oh, great throw to home plate.
Wow.
But both Eagwells score, and he's going to be safe over there around first base. So 2 runs get through, and, man, that's not too bad. You got runners at the corners and a 2-run lead for the Sandlot.
That was a clutch hit there. Just kind of looped it in there. Looked good.
Well, 2 Eagwells scored, and here comes another Eagwell up to bat. To bat catcher from Kentucky.
You can't say that. China's gonna cut our podcast, our broadcast.
He's gonna tint it. Yeah, this is our center fielder Juan Eagwell getting his first at bat tonight. Runners at the corners and nobody out.
Mm-hmm. Devin Flores really fired that ball in from center field. That was
a heck of a throw.
Nice throw. A little off the mark, but right in there, close enough.
Well, he's got a gun.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't need your cutoff, man. Oh, that's the Highness zone right there.
In there. We could probably call balls and strikes for Highness from up here now. We're getting good at it.
Well, he threw me off last time. All right, here we go. Outside, Wilson got it. And something about it, man, I'll tell you, Wilson gets that ball as the catcher. There's no mistake about it. It doesn't look sloppy. It looks like he catches it solidly when it's going way outside.
Yep.
So he's still in great control. Unlike some of the catchers we've seen so far this year, like who look like they're giving everything they got to be able to get it. Wilson's like, if you could throw crazier than that, and I've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
nice.
That's a Highness zone.
Yep. Yeah, I think the thing that I notice about Wilson is that he catches that solidly, but he's ready to throw pretty much immediately. He's already got his body behind the ball. He's ready to. He's coming up, looking around, seeing if anybody's trying to sneak a base in here or there. He's going to fire it down there and get him out.
Well, we're at 1-2 right now. Still nobody down. Runners at the corner. Sandlot with a 2-0 lead. And the runner's going. Oh, and it looked like he struck him out. Didn't he duck on that pitch? Eagwell goes down ducking, and he is not happy about it the way he ripped off his helmet. So
I don't know how to explain that one. Those outside Highness pitches, I see what he's getting at. He's saying that's really close to that corner. That one, he had to move out of the way. I don't know how.
I thought he ducked.
Yeah, but he ducked down. So unless you're standing in an illegal position while you're hitting, that has to be a ball, right?
I can't wait to see the replay later. Here's the pitch. Ooh, low and outside. That's going to be ball 1. But, man, I really want to see that replay. In fact, maybe I will. I'll do that. You got to pay attention, though, pal. See if I can take a look at it, because this is that last one. I'll pause it here, and I'll take a look after this pitch. Let's see what Reed's got. Oh, he's going to throw, try to pick off the runner. No, he's safe. All right, so let's see. This should be the pitch right here from this angle. But it's pretty much our angle.
Yeah, it's really close.
Oh, no, this is a good one here. Let's see what happens. I'm going to try to pause it as it comes in. As we're waiting here. Let's wait for Reed first. Oh.
KJ.
Oh, no, it looked like it was still inside.
Oh, all right.
I said Reed, but you're right, KJ. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, and that's going to be a pass ball, and the runner, Diaz, is going to come in and score 3-0 for the Sandlot. It's those little mistakes.
Yep, and that one, that was a tough pitch to handle, but I'm a little surprised Wilson didn't get to that.
Well, the count now is 2-0. We got a runner on third. Score is 3-0 here in the top of the second. Sandlot just racking up some runs. Again, Joby gets a base hit on this one. Gives him a little extended lead. They're going to have a lot to talk about in the dugout at the break. Oh, high. Right down the middle, but a little too high.
Mm-hmm.
We call it 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think that pitch maybe is going to help KJ a little bit. A little still up high, but at least it was over the plate.
Well, he's got a lot of speed and a lot of power. He's just trying to get that locked in. I don't think you'd want anybody else on the mound. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Right around the laces. That's a base on ball. So Joby struck out in his first at-bat, and he walks in his second. That's going to bring up Ty Omar. Ty's coming up, and he got hit last time he was playing.
He got plunked while he was squaring around a bunt. I feel like that's a nightmare.
The old bunt plug.
Yep. The old bunt plug. You ever? Oh, well, that can be uncomfortable. Just like getting hit in the pit with the pitch. No, let's see if KJ doesn't avoid hitting him this time.
Last time he did hit him in the back. Here's the pitch. Oh, and the runner is going to go. It's a great throw.
Oh, but
they're not going to go, but it's a double steal. Did he get? Yes, he got the runner stealing home.
Nice.
Wow. Wow, what a great throw.
Mm-hmm. That was a great effort by the shortstop there to come in and cut that ball off a little early and give up that second base to the runner to make sure he got that out at home.
Well, Joby ended up making it to second base, but wow, what a heads-up play by the shortstop. Wow, great throw home instead of worrying about the second base guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was great. Oh, sorry, wrong guy.
All right, Ty takes a break there. Wasn't ready. Oh, is there a... Asking him. Highness is confirming outs, I think, maybe?
Well, he's saying 1, but there's 2 outs. No, it's 0-1. He's saying 0-1 is the count.
He's confirming the count. All right, got it.
Man, I should have got 2 of these drinks. They're delicious.
Yeah. Abe.
Yep.
All black, everything.
All right, Ty Omar. 1 strike to him. Here's the pitch. Oh, what a swing, but he got around there quick, but not good enough. He caught a piece of it.
That was a really nice pitch right in there in the hands.
Yeah, but that bat speed for Omar, that was impressive.
I know.
Just jammed him. Man, that was really, folks, I don't know if you could tell by the video, but that bat speed on that was just incredible. Okay, so 0-2, though.
Got to defend himself here a little bit and see what he can make happen, find his pitch.
Yeah, well, there's 2 down here, 0-2. Sandlot with a 3-run lead here in the top of the second. Oh, that one's fouled down into the dirt.
That's that pitch you got to swing at because it looks outside, but it might not be Highness outside.
Yeah. Well, you can't look at an 0-2 pitch. You got to go for it. Unless it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And a person in my position cannot be made to look ridiculous. What movie was that?
I don't know.
No, that's something to Google in the break. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that was in there for a strike. Ty doesn't like it, but I'll tell you what, KJ had some great movement on that one. That was a great
nice pitch.
Well, there we go. Well, geez, the Sandlot, though, doing a little bit of damage. They're scoring runs this season. They started scoring here in the second inning with 3 runs. So now that's going to move us into the bottom of the second where Ben Watsy Tasikin's going to come up, followed by Tone Guerrero and the Zach Attack, Zach Dela Cruz. We'll have this second half of the second inning and more after this.
Whoop, whoop.
Folks, we're back, and the pitcher's still warming up, loosening up. Ben Watsy Tasikin is coming up to bat. He's going to be followed by Tone Guerrero on deck and Zach Dela Cruz in the hole here in the bottom of the second. Bandits going to try to rebound here after the Sandlot scored 3 runs in the top of the second. Again, but in case you haven't been following the league, first of all, shame on you. But second, these teams are both 2-0. They're both tied for first place. And somebody's walking out of here in first, and someone's going to slide down the old ladder.
Could have been a pole.
They could slide down the pole, but, both of those clubs are closed here in Saipan. All right, here comes the pitch from Reed. Ooh, that one looked good to Highness.
Did they finally take the pole at a top pool bar?
Oh, I haven't been to that place in decades.
I don't think it's called top pool bar either anymore.
Did they have a pole over there?
They had a pole. We would go there specifically to play pool and play on the pole.
Oh, what wow, that was not a great swing, but, man, Reed's got some junk ball in there, getting Ben Watsy chasing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Reed's got the sign that he likes from Chemo. Here's the windup and the delivery. Way outside. But when you're ahead in the count like this, you can have a little bit of fun. See if you can't get Ben Watsy chasing a little bit.
Yeah. I think Ben Watsy just got to get a little hit there. Just get something going. You're not going to make up those 3 runs in one at bat. Just got to start playing a little baseball.
Well, a lot of fans showing up in the left field side so far tonight. Here's the pitch. That one's outside again. I waited for a little bit to see if it was going to get that Highness delay on the left side because he did that at the first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we're all evened up at 2 apiece. Can't ask for better weather. Great night. We're in the great part of the season here where it's early in the season. Going to have a few rainouts coming up later. Woo! He got him on that same pitch, Reed Taragezu. I'll tell you what, that pitch needs to go all the way down to Marpy because that was a serious junk ball. That thing went all over the place, and Ben Watsy, he looked back in the sky with disgust. What was I doing?
Yeah, I think when Ben Watsy sees that pitch come out of his hand, I think it looks like it's going to go behind him or something, and then it just comes right in there in the strike zone, and Ben Watsy feels like he's trying to catch it.
It's like the pitch the Queen threw out for the first ball in the Naked Gun. All right, here's the pitch. That's a deep cut, by the way. That's a good shot. That's going to be a nice single for Tone Guerrero down the left field side, and Bandits showing a little bit of life now.
Yeah, I like that deep cut. That's a little past my era, but I know what you're talking about, but I don't know that a lot of folks do.
Well, hey, O.J. Simpson was in the movie when he was still a good guy.
Oh, yeah, he was still a good guy.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of which, did you see the roast of Tom Brady?
I did see a lot of that.
Did you see the beginning of it, the uniform that Jeffrey Ross came out with?
No, I did not see that part.
He had a fake Bills jersey on. Well, let's see the pitch from Reed first. Ooh, that
That's
looks right
perfect.
down Main
Perfect.
Street. Strike one. And he had a Bills jersey on, number 32 with flames on it. It said Roast J. Simpson. And he said he had 2 other jerseys made up just in case. One, the name tag said The Real Killer.
Wow.
Here's the pitch. Oh, and it looks like he got hit. No, he's not moving anywhere.
Oh, I could have sworn Zach got hit.
I thought he got hit too, but man, Tone Guerrero didn't care. He's like, I'm taking second,
Yeah.
one way or another.
Zach, don't get hurt, because Zach's on my softball team. Works at DFW down there in lower base. Works in the fisheries data section. But don't want him to get hurt. We're going to need him in our softball game if we win tonight without both of us there.
Okay. Oh, is it a one and done? You lose, you're out? Ooh, that one's low and in the dirt, but Hang Island managed to grab it.
I am not the rules expert for our softball team, but I feel like maybe you get to lose twice.
Oh, a little double elimination.
Yeah.
2-1 is the count to Zach Dela Cruz. Yeah, we started. There was nobody out there in left field, and then we had the 1-2 sign of justice. Now we've got a whole bunch of folks with the hatches open. The runner's going, and he's going to make it all the way to third base. Tone Guerrero taking advantage of his time on the bags. 3-1 now the count to Zach Dela Cruz. Geez, you know, Reed makes a bad throw on this one, and or a base hit.
Yeah, get
the
your
Bandits
first run on the board there.
Oh, here's the pitch. Oh, he got that delayed strike call from Highness.
Delay.
Full count.
Speaking of delay, everyone remembers Tom here, right? Delay.
Oh, jeez. Tom DeLay, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's going to be ball 4. Took a little bit of a delay on that one. So Zach is going to get a base on balls. That's going to bring up Roy Narita, your right fielder. Runners at the corners. This is a typical time that you would send your runner on first base trying to steal here. We'll see if they're able to get it, try to avoid a double play. Not a lot of left-handed pitchers in this league, but you got a heck of a southpaw throwing some wild junk balls out here with Reed. That one looked good, but not the Highness. That was outside of the Highness strike zone, high and outside.
Yeah, must have been high. I'm trying to figure out where that one missed, but I don't know.
And here we go. That one looked good. That's 1-1. Pretty quiet here. I'm just really kind of listening to the experts talk in the background. Ooh, that's inside. That's going to be 2-1.
Yeah, we got Tone down there at third base, just kind of biding his time. Doesn't have a real big lead, but he's keeping an eye on what's happening, ready to come home if need be.
Gonna do the little Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, mama, I'm coming home. Find out what happens with Roy Narita at the plate with runners at the corners. 1 down, bottom of the first. Bandits knocking on the door. Oh, low and inside. It'd be 3 balls and 1 strike to Narita. On deck is Tindin Guerrero, your left fielder. Have you been following all that stuff with the crazy interpreter who bet millions of dollars from Ohtani? Oh, it's ball 4.
Wow.
That's 2 walks in a row for Reed. And the
Bases loaded for Tindin.
Bases juiced. Bases chucked. Bases full. It's like me after lunch at Ina's Kitchen today.
I'm sad that I missed that.
Oh, dude, it was my favorite lunch that they have. It was the sweet and sour pork.
All right.
I saw Yanni's dad, Will I Am, over there.
Yeah, I saw him last time I was there, actually.
He's eating the chili and fries.
I don't know that I've ever had the chili and fries there.
No, it sounds like a great combo, though. I probably never would have ordered it until I saw it, and it looked like a great one. When you get that combo, though, do you get the macaroni or do you get the kimchi?
I'm kimchi all the way.
See, I wish I could get both.
I bet
Here's
you
the
could.
pitch. Ooh, high. Ball 1. You know, the thing is, I don't even need the rice. I know that's blasphemy. I eat some of it. Because, as you know, I treat my body like a temple, and
Yeah.
that's how I have this, like, ripped physique.
As you cut down on that 1 grain of rice at the end.
Yeah, that's it. Is that my phone? Can't be.
No, I don't think so.
Good. But that's my ring.
No. But yeah, no, I think with the weekday lunches, the white rice, yeah. Sometimes
If it was red rice, I'd be.
I can halvesies on that, but I like the Friday lunch special with the smoked meats in there and then the red rice. It's too good.
Man. All right, well, let's see what Reed has. I'm going through some food thoughts here. Ooh, that was a nice ball. And Highness liked it. Highness liked it because it never crossed the plate.
Yeah. Highness said, that's not a ball. It's a strike.
Yeah, Tobot was listening. The Ohtani's interpreter, man. His Ohtani bet millions of dollars. Now, not him, his interpreter.
His interpreter, quote, quote.
Quote, unquote, right? So here comes the pitch from Reed. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. Reed's going to get underneath it. He's calling everybody off, and he gets it like a champ. So call that an F1 in your scorebook at home. That's going to bring us up to the top of the lineup, Devin Flores.
Let's see if Devin can do something here with the bases juiced.
Well, he singled in his first at-bat, and he made his way to second because of an errant throw from the shortstopper. But the kid's fast, and the bases are loaded. Anything can happen. On deck is John Wilson. Let's see what Terragezu's got in store. Ooh, throws that interesting ball.
Yep. It was
like,
pretty high on Devin there. Devin's not a tall dude, so.
Yeah, Chemo's giant compared to Highness and Devin. And Guyland's the giant compared to those little guys. And those guys probably aren't that small. Ooh, they're calling time. Who needs a break? What's happening?
Somebody threw a ball on the field.
Oh, man. Yeah, 2 of them. I think they're foul balls that somebody threw over. Nope. Aaron throws. Oh, the kids were playing.
The kiddos.
The kids are playing ball out there. Well, hey, that's part of it. Hey, and you can't be disappointed that they're out there having a good time, but those balls weren't just over the fence. So one was in foul territory on the third base side. The other one was deep into left field. You almost got to be proud of that little kid to be able to throw that far. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that looked good. Highness waiting his typical half hour. Nope, it's still a ball.
It's a ball. Guess that one was low.
Well, when you got time to spare, call a strike.
I mean, maybe that's what Tani's interpreter was doing. I got time to spare. This guy actually speaks English, so I don't know why I'm here. I'm just going to bet millions of dollars.
I wonder if that's really the case. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's going to be a grounder over to Sharp. Lamarck's going to get it, throw it to third, and that should end it, and it does. So, well, the Bandits were threatening, but they got out of there with a whole lot of nothing. And so now it's going to be, after 2 complete, Sandlot 3, Bandits nothing. Geez, that's not how I thought it was going to end up.
No, I did not think they were getting out of that unscathed.
Well, in the meat part of the lineup there, Lamarck Iguel, Kimo Engeilen, and Mike Iguel are coming up. We're going to give our your ears a little break. We're going to throw it to a commercial. When we come back, it's going to be the top of the third here. It's the SAIPAN Baseball League on NMI News Service.
Speaking of meat,
the Earth is 70% water. And 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Welcome back. It's the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week from the NMI News Service, Island Image and Motion, Marianas Production, IT&E, Godfathers. We're all here having a great time doing baseball for you. We're through 2 complete with the Sandlot and the Bandits, both undefeated, but the Sandlot having a little bit of a lead right now, 3-0, getting ready for their third at-bat here and as we enter the top of the third inning. Great game. Highness Asanuma behind home plate, calling balls and strikes, and Lamarck Iguel is making his way up to the plate. He struck out in his first appearance, and he just got the last out to punch the Bandits back into zero land. With a nice throw from his shortstopper position over to third base. KJ DeLeon Guerrero on the mound for the Banditos. Here comes the pitch. Oh, and that's a shot. Is it going to land fair foul? It is foul. But that's a nice long foul ball down the third base side. Lamarck finding some good contact right away.
Yeah, no, he hit that well. Just pulled it a bit much.
Okay, that's the story of Trey's high school years. All right. So here we go. With pitch number 2. KJ's on the mound. Somebody was definitely flashing those brake lights in center field, but it looks like they're done with all that. Nope, they're firing up the car again. But at least it's brake lights. Here's the pitch. Woo, there had some movement on it, but came in a little too high, so 1-1.
Yeah, that was a nice looking pitch. Didn't quite land low enough.
Man, I could maybe get that kind of movement if I'm throwing a wiffle ball, but geez, to have that kind of speed and control.
Have you watched some of those wiffle ball games?
They're disgusting.
It's craziness.
All right, well, here comes some craziness. Ooh, that one's going to bounce in the dirt before home plate. Oh, look at Lamarck. He picks it up and hands it to the catcher. He actually put it in his mitt. There's a lot of love out here.
Yeah, just a friendly old backyard baseball game.
Well, they are Sandlot.
Yeah. You're killing me, Smalls.
The Great Bambino.
The Sultan of SWAT.
The Colossus of Clout. We got to get more of them.
Yeah, I don't. Those are the only 3 I know.
Thank you.
I don't know if we have a Benny the Jet Rodriguez on this team. But we do have KJ DeLeon Guerrero. Here's his pitch. Ooh, way outside. So that's going to be ball 3 against 1 strike. Lamarck's 1 strike gave that ball a ride down the third base side, but it was foul. KJ still bringing the heat, having some good pitches, but just can't seem to get in that strike zone when it counts. Ooh, that one's in the dirt, bounces over the catcher. It's a good thing no one was on base because that ball took a ride. That's going to bring up your catcher, Kimo Angailan.
Off the bat, Kimo Angailan.
How's that pizza treating you?
It's very good. I am loving every bite of it. That's it's a great part of announcing these games, is we get to eat some of this great food from Godfathers.
Well, I like after the game when I get to drink some of the stuff that I would get from Godfathers.
That's also a good time.
All right, well, KJ's got the pitch. He looks off the runner twice, and here comes the pitch. Ooh, Kimo chasing that high one.
Yeah.
One strike.
See if KJ comes back with that. Maybe Kimo won't lay off again.
I want to thank all you guys tuning in to watch tonight's contest between the two undefeated teams, Sandlot and Bandits. Wouldn't be able to do it without IT&E bringing you that high-speed broadband connection that makes this possible. KJ's looking off the runner again. He's going to come with it. That one looked highness good. It was highness good.
Right in there in the highness zone.
And that pitch was nothing to sneeze at. I sneezed anyway.
Can't win them all. But hopefully KJ can win this at bat here.
Well, so far both of these teams have won them all, but tonight that's going to change. All right. KJ just hanging out. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one looked good.
Nice move.
It's no, that one's going to be
foul.
Ben Watson grabbed it as it went foul. Tobot, if you can't handle us talk about the pizza, you need to go grab one, man.
Yeah, I mean, they won't deliver all the way to Dan Dan.
He did say they need to.
But
He's like, they need to deliver to Dan Dan.
I think at one point they were delivering around Garapan area. I do not know if that's still the case or not.
Well, it was all the way from the bottom of Capitol Hill, I think, all the way down to Susupi. Oh, the runner is going. A swing and a miss. Are they going to the throw in time? It is not. But Lamarck is going to get his way to second base with a stolen base. And look, how about that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not too shabby. Good work there by Lamarck. But you know who didn't have a good time with that? Kimo. He went down with a strike, and that's going to bring up Mike Iguel.
See what Mike can do here.
You know, the adults don't do the chants from the dugout like the kids do at Little League. But that would be a treat.
I think they could do funnier chants, maybe.
Woo! Nastiness!
Nice.
KJ with a heck of a start. First pitch strike.
I feel like maybe you should write some chants for the teams and then introduce it to them so they'll just start saying them out loud. I don't know if they'll still be bringing their families to watch them play after you write some of those, but I think they'll be funny.
Oh, you let the kids cheer for him, though. We'll make kid-friendly chants.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's a highness zone.
Yeah. When you see the catcher like slide over, you're like, oh, that has to be a ball, but no, doesn't have to be.
Well, now Mike is in a bit of a hole now. Got one out. He's got Lamarck over there on second base, and he really wants to try to advance him. But 2 strikes already. Ooh, that one had some movement on it. A little too far outside of the highness zone. Excuse me. And we got some good action so far tonight. And Sandlot looking to add to their lead with a runner in scoring position after Lamarck stole second base. KJ's looking at him. He's got nobody to throw it to, so he's going to throw it home. That's outside. Oh, and Lamarck's going to go and get to third. KJ's going to jog it home just to go through the motions. It's to hold up Lamarck. He's not going to come home now. But now
he's just 90 feet away. Any little thing can get him home.
you got an Igual on third. You got an Igual up to bat, and you got an Igual on deck.
Ain't no party like Igual party.
Because the Igual party don't stop. All right, 2-2 to Mike. Can he bring Lamarck home? That's what the people want to know in Sandlotville. And just like he heard my question, KJ shook his head. No.
Not throwing that pitch.
He's really telling that to Wilson, but here comes the pitch. Oh, that's a high fly ball. It's going to be fair. It's going to drop into left field. Oh, my gosh, it did drop in.
Oh, but
Lamarck couldn't go anywhere. He stuck at third base because he thought for sure Tindin was going to get that. Tindin did not.
Yeah, when he hit that ball, I really thought that was going far out to the left fielder there, but it didn't really go that far.
No, it hung up there. I thought for sure he was going to get it. He thought for sure it was going to keep drifting out his way, but it didn't. But I thought they were going to meet underneath that ball, and that was going to be a tag-up situation, but nothing doing. So that's going to bring up Luis Igual with runners at first and third. Fun fact, both Iguals. All right, KJ's surrounded. That one's outside. Ball one.
Nice movement on that pitch, though.
You say it smelled like someone was smoking in here there for a second. I had to look around.
I did get a whiff of that.
All right. Well, KJ's got a whiff of something because he's starting to pick it up a little bit. Somebody's smoking on a heater here. He's throwing a heater. Way outside. The runner's going, but Wilson can't throw. Oh, what a meaty slide.
Yeah.
Mike Igual kicking up all sorts of dust. Everybody's laughing. He's laughing at himself. Mm-hmm. He's having a great time. That was a big time slide.
Yeah, he's just mad at whoever does his laundry.
Man, that slide was big time. He picked up more dirt over there than those vehicles doing the road work over here on Beach Road. Tune into USGS, see what that rated. All right, KJ with the throw. Ooh, low and away again. He just not happy with that pitch. Now it's 3-0, 2 runners in scoring position. On deck is the designated hitter, Darren Diaz. He's loving what he sees. It's 3-1. He's like, hey, KJ, just walk him. I want to get 4 RBIs. Let's see what KJ's got. Whoa, and he does walk him.
Outside.
How about that? So now the bases are juiced. There's 1 out. Darren Diaz coming to plate for the Sandlot.
Really looking to crack this one open here. Diaz is, got a manager visit here. Does not look like KJ is going to be sticking around, my guess.
Well, I don't see any action in the bullpen. Oh, nope. Somebody is coming out with a mitt. I can't tell who that is. But they are going to pull KJ. KJ is going to hang it up right here. Well, we're going to find out exactly who's subbing out here in just a little bit. Sorry, folks. What we'll do, we're going to take a break because the new pitcher's got to get loose. When we come back, we'll tell you who it is and whatever other substitutions we got right after this.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
We have those moments in our lives that happen unpredictably. The unexpected instances that we did not really need. Yeah, you can count on us to stay well, Papa to live well, Papa to stay well, making sure you stay well. Oh, we'll lift you up when times are low. I'll see how far we'll go and stay well.
Oh, we got a pitching change here. We got Wally Emo coming in for KJ. He's going to get warmed up here and see what he's got working tonight. KJ had some great pitches. Ooh, look at that release.
His delivery is wild, right?
I wasn't sure if that was his normal delivery or the pitching coach just a little too close to him there. Or
No, that's what that's the first time he came all the way over the shoulder with the throw. Everything else is kind of like his hand is about even with his jaw as it kind of comes across and he whips that wrist. Like right there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Almost looks like he's like pushing it at the end a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It kind of looks like the way my dad would throw to us. It's like he didn't have that full thing, but once in a while he had that full-on over, like that full complete rotation.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot of that going through there. I was really shocked by it. All right, well, we're here still in the bottom. Still in the top of the third. One out, bases loaded. Darren Diaz, the designated hitter, coming in. And he's going to face Wally Emo. Well, he's got that little pause and a little flip. Oh, wow, that was a stutter swing.
Yep.
Diaz looked back at the catcher like, holy crap, really?
Wally's proud of himself with that pitch. But, yeah, switching up the style of pitcher, if nothing else.
Oh, absolutely. All right, well, Wally's got pitch. I think this is going to be really entertaining for us. Let's see what he's got. That pause and whoopee. Oh, I think the gun just rated that about like 35 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can throw balls that fast. But I don't know that I would be any good at pitching.
Well, having not been a pitcher, I was a pitcher once when I was in high school.
The rest of the time you were a catcher?
I thought that I left myself over there. Oh, and there's going to be a single down the right field side. 1 run will score. Lamarck Eagle.
2 runs are going to score.
Oh, my God, it got past the right fielder.
3 runs
Darris is now rounding second. It looks like he's definitely going to third. Hits the cutoff, man.
He's too tired to go home. He stops on his own accord.
3 RBIs for Darren. Holy smokes, he clears the bases. Well, except for him.
Yeah.
And now Sandlot with a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, I think Darren's a little tired there. I don't think he was expecting to run all that far because he looked like he was slowing down before he really needed to.
My goodness. I was not expecting that at all.
Got Tyrese up.
Ooh, another interesting pitch. We'll see how long this lasts.
No, that one was right in on his hands. Made contact, hit it down the third base line there, foul.
Well, it was a scoring party here. Darren's is taking off the bucket, letting it breathe a little bit out there on third base. He's going to have to put that back on. All right, so Tyrese Camacho trying to follow up what Darren got started here. A little pause, another pause. Here's the pitch. Jeez, I don't even know what I would do watching that. Actually, watching him pitch like that, I'm thinking, man, I could probably do it.
Yeah. You go down there and hit. Ask to sub in.
That would be terrible. Well, maybe if they got a big enough lead.
Yeah, I mean, the reason that I wouldn't want to do it is because I don't want to get hit by a pitch.
Yep. Wow, that was a little bit high by about a foot.
Well, I might could get hit by those pitches, but KJ's pitches earlier, I don't want any part of getting hit by that.
Well, we haven't seen all the pitches that Wally's got. At least I don't think so. We've seen a few different deliveries. The little flick, the overhand, the full rotation. That one went behind the batter.
Yeah, just when he was warming up, he had maybe 3 or 4 different deliveries, and, you know, that might not be all he's got. He seems like a crafty guy out there looking to make some people miss.
I wonder if he's got the speed and the power. So far, he's been showing off, you know, all the different deliveries. So 3-0. Looks like the ump's trying to get on the same page here with balls and strikes. Gives me a chance to take another bite of this pizza from Godfather's.
That pizza is so good. But, yeah, they got to get the intercom system out there for the umps. They can talk to each other. Got that to soccer games now. It's craziness. I would have never thought I'd be playing in a game where officials had intercoms to talk to each other. All right, looks like we're back in here. Woo!
Wow.
Bit outside there.
And that's going to put runners on the corners. Again, still just 1 out, and that's going to bring us to Juan Igual, your center fielder. That's 4 Iguals. Is that the limit?
That must be the limit. Otherwise, I feel like they would have had more Iguals. 4 last names.
Oh, he tried to pick up. Here comes the throw. He is caught in a pickle. This is great. Oh, they're going to throw home. No, they're not.
Oh, no.
Oh, geez. Darren's is going to make it back on an errant throw. And, wow, how about
Tyrese
that?
is going to head down to third.
Nobody's going to be happy about that in Bandit land.
No. Man, they had him dead to rights in that pickle between first and second. But I feel like that was the strategy, trying to get that runner home. And worked out because once they threw it home, Wilson just couldn't block that throw. It wasn't a great throw, but he couldn't block it.
Well, no, the Sandlot taking a 7-0 lead here, and we're just in the top of the third. Well, here comes the pitch from Wally. Oh, that one's hit cleanly. Another run is going to score, but wow, that base hit's going to bring in another run. So now it's 8-0. And it's starting to get ugly here, Trey.
That was a nice swing on the bat there. That was not a defensive mistake at all. That was just solid, nice-looking hit down there.
Well, I'll tell you, Wally looks like he's got some mastery out there, but it looks like the Sandlot, that's their party now. They can hit these balls pretty well.
Yep.
He's their kind of pitcher. Wally's going to see if he still can't get him out of the inning. He needs a little help from defense. Like that one, just a little lofty ball, and actually, just missed the left-hand side of the plate.
But he looked like he shortened his delivery on that one and made it, but somehow made the pitch slower even. He's doing a lot of stuff out there.
Whoa, look at that one. The runner's going, and boy,
No
we
throw.
did all that talk about Wilson, and he lost that one.
Yep.
Just slipped out of his hand. He must have been eating some of this pizza.
Got that good grease there.
You know, speaking of that, though, this pizza, as good as it is, it's surprisingly not greasy at all.
I mean, it's got the right amount of grease. Like
Athens. All right, here's the pitch. It's dropping in the left field. They got one. So that's going to help him out a little bit. That's going to bring up Ty Omar here. Still got a runner on second base.
Man, I feel like we've seen a lot of Ty tonight, but he's batting every inning, I think, right?
He has.
Yeah.
Well, so has Joby Rages.
Yep, so has Joby.
1-0 All right, well, first he got hit, then he struck out, and here he is again with an 11-run lead. Is that possible?
I mean, it is possible, and we're seeing it tonight, but that's not how I thought this game was going to go, Brad. I thought it was going to be pretty close. I did sort of think that some of those defensive things might be the weakness, but I didn't expect it to keep adding up.
I feel like we got to be off on this. Oh, geez, that one was high outside.
Wait, did they score 8 this inning? 5, right?
8 altogether. I knew something was off. I think I gave the total. I'm like, there's no way they scored 8. All right, so it's 8-0.
Yeah, we had it right in our scoreboard down there in the broadcast. We just weren't straight up here in the booth.
Yeah, that's leaving us open for a good joke too.
Yeah, I thought about that after I said it, and I was hoping that no one would notice. But thanks for pointing it out.
No problem.
It's all because I made that catcher joke earlier.
That's what you get. All right, well, Ty Omar is going to try to build on this lead. Ooh, they're going to throw to nobody.
He almost hit him in the back.
Jeez. Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you what, Franco Nakamura, though, is dying on that one. He's laughing. Shortstopper. Bandits just trying to get out of the inning. Oh, that looked good.
That's a strike. Ty was just making him throw a strike there. Didn't seem like he had any intention of swinging it.
Well, it's 3-1 now, and I think Ty was just waiting for him to throw it in. I think he got that sign, the green light now. Jeez. Ball 4. So Ty making his way over again. We're going to insert a column. Undo.
Uh-oh, yep. But we're batting around in the lineup here.
That we are. That's going to bring up Lamarck Iguel wearing his El Diablo jersey.
Yep, he started this inning off with a walk, so we'll see what he can do here.
Ooh. Outside the Highness zone.
Just outside the Highness zone. In the batter's box.
You know, it would be great if we had an overhead cam just to see what the Highness zone really, really looks like.
I wish we had that, like, MLB sort of thing where they...
Jeez.
Ooh. That one's way outside. That MLB strike zone where they plot where all the balls are and stuff, and then they make fun of Angel Hernandez for being the worst ump ever.
They do.
But it's amazing what kind of data you can get on that stuff now.
Ooh, boy.
It's a second pitch behind someone tonight. Don't like to see those.
Wally, if Wally, we had a shot map of everywhere Wally's pitched, I think it looked like a Jackson Pollock painting.
A little bit of something everywhere.
Ooh, that was low and outside. Highness was, nope.
Thinking about it.
He did think about it. But now the bases are juiced, and that's going to bring up Kimo Engailan. The score is 8-0. There's 2 outs, so there is hope for the Bandits. But, man, those bases loaded, and Wally is just throwing hittable pitches.
Yeah. Kimo's up there looking for a juice cleanse, trying to get these guys off those bases.
Ooh, that looked a good one, and that was a good one. But that looked like a good hittable ball, but I think Kimo wasn't swinging until he got a first pitch strike.
Yep. I mean, yeah, with where these pitches have gone, I don't know that I'd be swinging at the first pitch.
I think he's swinging no matter what here. He is. 0-2.
That was the first real fastball I feel like I've seen from Emil out there.
Well, you know, I don't know if they give him a wink or whatever, but Pete Tomacani told him something on this one. I don't know if he's swinging away. Maybe he just said, go for it, par. Here comes the pitch. Oh, he did. Oh, that ball went right off of Highness's face. They're going to check him out. The Wilson's cracking up.
Yeah, Wilson's laughing it up out there.
I think he's laughing because Highness is okay.
I mean, I'm hoping so. You don't want somebody to have a bloody nose or something and then just somebody just laugh in your face.
No, but he's checking him out. Yep. Looks like Highness is okay. I wonder if that changes the strike zone a little bit, though, for the rest of the night.
Just rattled it over a little bit.
That came at him pretty fast. All right, here comes the pitch. That one's a little low, and that's going to be 1-2 now to Chemo. Wilson looked back. He's like, but I asked if you were okay.
Yeah, I even laughed with you about it.
Okay, let's see what Wally's got. Ooh. Oh, it's going to be hit clean to left field. And the catch is made by Tindin Guerrero. Well, that is what they needed. I mean, with all that threat going on, bases loaded, but still they scored 5 runs in this inning.
Wow. But it is a good thing that Wally didn't throw that pitch faster, because if he had, that might have been out of the park.
Yeah, well, I think Wally, he was pitching a little different than Chemo. He was going straight at him as opposed to all the little junk balls that he led off the inning with. And I think that's got to be what he does. He's going to have to start throwing, bringing a little bit more speed, a little bit more pace, and that more direct thing. Those little flick balls just aren't going to cut it.
Yeah, they looked like they were hitting those pretty much at will if they were anywhere near the plate.
Yep, and good thing Will didn't get hit. All right, we're going to come back in just a little bit, folks. And when we do, John Wilson, Franco Nakamura, and Harry Nakamura are going to lead off for the Banditos that have nothing but zeros in their stanzas. We'll be back after this.
Why wait? Get those moments in our lives. Head to ITV and bring home the phone of your dreams today without the high upfront cost. No contract required. Simply pay it off in easy, affordable installments with a device payment plan. You'll even save more cash with a huge discount on unlimited data. Or choose the 10 gig plan for a lower monthly payment and unlimited access to your favorite social media apps. Sign up today for the phone you've always wanted on the plan that meets your budget. IT&E. Connect with savings.
So we're shopping for our first home, and he's in another room checking rates with our First Hawaiian Bank loan officer, when suddenly my water breaks. And I give birth right here.
Connect with First Hawaiian Bank's digital mortgage tools and lending experts today.
This is majestic.
Feeling better?
On top of the world!
Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. When pain comes for you, come back with Advil.
Well, everything is going right here if you're on the Sandlot. You're getting some great defense, you're getting some great offense, and now you've got a pretty cush 8-0 lead here as we head into the bottom of the third. It's the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week. It's Thursday. It's SAIPAN. It's 2 undefeated teams, but it looks like they're going in 2 different directions right now. Trey, what do you think about the way this game has started?
Man, this is not what we expected out here. We expected a really close game, and it's not shaping up that way. Let's see if, maybe somebody can make something happen here. Maybe if some Bandits can get on the board.
Well, the first Bandit is John Wilson, your catcher. And Reed Terragezu on the mound. He throws a high and outside ball. He's like, no one's around. I can get this.
Chemo couldn't get that one. He's a big guy back there, and it was a little too high for him even.
Chemo is a big dude. Either that or John and Highness just aren't.
I mean, that might be it. He could be a nice 5'8", and everyone else is 5'2.5".
All right. Well, Reed takes a deep breath. He's going to go in the windup, and here comes the southpaw's delivery. Ooh, it looked like a laser beam, but it didn't cross the plate, or it crossed it a little too low. I think he said a couple of words behind his mitt there.
Yeah, he didn't like the fact that that was not called a strike. But, I mean, he's definitely gotten some benefits from the Highness calls as well, so he just needs to find where Highness thinks the strike zone is.
Pitches with benefits. Here comes Reed. Ooh, big swing and a miss by John Wilson.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Keep swinging like that. It's going to be John Whiffson. Ben Watsey's laughing at it.
Yep, he liked your joke.
All right, Reed's got the call. Here comes the windup and the pitch. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. It's going to go behind us. Fouled away. Careful, kids. You know what? You know who? I could have parked over here down the first base side. Nobody's hit foul over here yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm deathly afraid of parking over there.
Me too.
Some people park under that tree, like it's a prime spot, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, the tree kind of protects you, but you're also like right in that pathway.
Yeah, I think it's for the shade when they first get here.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa, boy, that ball almost got past us, almost made it to the pre-position ships.
Yeah. He's gotta rein those back in. You know, he's been pitching well, but had a couple of high and outside pitches in this bat.
Ooh, that one is in the dirt and gone, and Wilson's making his way over to first. He thought maybe I'll run a little fast, make him think I'm going to try and grab another one. But he doesn't. That's going to bring up Franco Nakamura, your shortstopper. I know there's folks who are listening there in the outfield. I wonder what kind of beverages they've got. We certainly won't be able to see them out here, but maybe we can ask them if we name it, if they raise it up. But first, let's see what Reed's got here for Franco.
I don't know if we'll be able to guess people's beer brand.
Oh, I think we can. There's got to be some serious sarcasm.
Yeah, I just low-keyed that sarcasm there. But, yeah, I think there's only a few options out there.
Well, on a nice hot night, I know what I'm going to reach for. Let's see what we've got here from Reed. Ooh, low and in the dirt. Runner's not going to go, but Chemo's staring him down. And I ask anybody if they've got, put your hand up if you've got a Busch Light.
Anybody got a Busch Light out there?
I see a couple of hands moving out there.
Yep.
In the outfield.
SAIPAN sports drink right there.
Call it Pyre Gatorade.
Yeah.
Geez, I don't know if the ump in the field can see Highness behind Chemo.
I don't think he can.
His Highness, are you still there?
Did you go away?
Oh, we got to wait for those headlights to go.
Headlights.
Somebody just showing up late to the party in the outfield. That's a little thing to let you know, folks. If you're coming to the game a little bit late, thanks for turning those lights off. Appreciate it, folks. But if you're coming to the game late and you're going to try to pull in over there by the center field fence, it's going to really distract the batter, so they got to stop the game till you get in there. So here we go from Reed. Ooh, that one was low. Chemo hanging on to it for a while.
Yeah. I had something I was about to say, and then I forgot what it was. But
that memory lapse brought to you by dementia. You don't have to be old to get it.
You don't. You just have to be confused. But those Busch Lights out there, I hope they're really tasty for those folks that have them.
Here's the pitch. Oh, that one's going to be a grounder fielded by the shortstopper. He's got one at second, and he's not going to be able to turn two, but score that as a 6-4 in your scorebook.
Yep. Great play there by shortstopper Mark out there, and just kind of had to wait on that ball. It took a weird bounce. Only able to get out there at second base.
I think he's French. It's Lemarque.
Lemarque.
Well,
takes a nap, then fires at missiles. You remember that one?
No, but I do know that we had one Nakamura, now we got two Nakamuras. This is Harry Nakamura. He can get out there and pitch if we need him. Mm-hmm. Here's the high and outside pitch. Chemo had to reach up for that one, but Harry Nakamura was the junk ball king of Little League back in the day. Took our boys overseas to go play. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fouled away. Now we look out there again in the outfield. Let's see if there's any big spenders, if there's anybody who's got Bud Light out there, if they raise their hands up, waving around a little bit. I don't see any.
I bet someone's out there. Maybe they're not listening on their phone, but I feel like at any event in SAIPAN, somebody's got that Bud Light there.
It is that beer.
Yep.
Ooh, speaking of that, I heard something today.
Oh,
that's
ball gets away.
Pass ball for Reed, and
Got to
like
Nakamura at second base.
that we do. And on deck, we've got Ben Watsy. Sounded like somebody got a single on that one. But the Bandits still trying to get a run. No, I ain't inside. A whole lot of nothing.
Yep. But Harry's just got to knock Franco home here. You know, get that one run on the board, get rid of that 0. That's how it all starts.
Ooh, high again, and he's going to be at 2 Nakamuras on base. And that's going to bring and Watsy.
He's got a nice strut to his walk there. Looks like he's cool, calm, and collected, ready to take care of business.
Updating the old scorebook here. Ben Watsy making his way up to the plate. Opposite side here, we got 2 runners up, first and second. He's leaning back.
Lean back.
Is he going to hang and wait for a strike? He is. He's not swinging yet.
He's going to make Reed put it over the plate. See what he can work with.
We got someone else cruising in over there on the right field side. More folks showing up to watch the old game here at Tonco. A lot of movement by shortstop, but nothing happening. That one is a Highness left side.
Whoa. Don't see that one as often as that right side, but it does happen.
That's going to be 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
We got 1 down, runners on first and second, trailing by 8. The Bandits looking for something here. Another high pitch from Reed Terregazu.
Yeah, Reed looked a little worried about the runners on that pitch. He kind of checked them out for a minute. They don't really look like they're interested in stealing. They're just trying to get to the next bag, hoping that Ben Watsy can move them over or bring them home.
All right, here's the pitch. Ooh, low and outside. Count all evened up. Or is that 3-1 now? 3-1.
3-1, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, that one's alone in the dirt, but Chemo saves it, and that's going to be a base on balls. Now they're juiced for the Bandits.
Full up. Let's see what we got with Tone coming up here.
Well, that's 3 walks this inning for Reed, and everybody's coming in to talk to him a little bit. Not sure exactly how that's going to be. I'll tell you, the Bandits are hoping that they could chip away at it, but they haven't had any luck. Like, they know what they want to do. They want to go in there. They want to generate some offense and start building an offense, but they can't because it's not Reed Terregazu, it's the Reed Warbler that's in their way stopping their development on offense tonight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're going to have to buy mitigation credit.
We'll see. See if they can get out of it now with the bases loaded.
Right, we got Tone, Maradona, Messi, Guerrero up.
That guy got around the bases pretty quick, but he got stalled on third base last inning. Let's see what he could do. A base hit's going to make a big difference. Oh, he made some contact. It's a dribbler back to the pitcher. Foul. Called it foul.
Yeah, looks like Tone knew that before anyone else did. I think it hit him, maybe.
What does he got? Are those little pink bows that he's got on the back of the batting helmet there?
I'm going to guess that's the Budweiser logo.
That would make more sense.
Speaking of beers, I like that your mind went to pink bows first.
Hey, man, I'm a girl dad.
Hashtag girl dad.
Ooh, that one's in the dirt, but not going anywhere.
Yeah, if you got that Bud Heavy out there in the outfield, throw it up in the air. Let's see who's got any of those. There's always that one guy at a party who swears by Bud Heavies. I've had some folks leave a party I was at one time because there weren't any more Bud Heavies. There was hundreds of beers still, but no Bud Heavies, so they left.
Oh, that one's fouled away.
And it's one of those things where I like a good Bud Heavy. You know, I'm not going to turn that down. If you put it in my hand, it's cold.
If it's cold.
Yeah, I actually don't dislike them either. Like, I would pick that over some other mediocre beers. But it's interesting to me when folks have such brand loyalty. Like, I don't know that I could tell the difference between a Busch Heavy and a Bud Heavy in a blind taste test. But some folks swear and die by those Bud Heavies.
Well, people out their beer. Ooh, that one's fallen away back our way. That was in the highness zone for sure.
It was. That's got to swing at those. Can't let those slide in there because he's going to call a strike. All right, tone set.
Let's see what Reed's got for this one. Ooh, he got Tone chasing.
Tone almost fell down on that one. He swung so hard.
Well, that's 2 outs now. And the Sandlot's really just trying to get out of this one. That's going to bring up the Zach attack.
Oh, no, looks like we got a pinch hitter.
It looks like we do have a change. All right, well, Trey's going to find out what's happening here, but they definitely are shaking it up now. Is it Wobble? Charlie Wobble coming in. Is he going to be the designated hitter also? Yeah. All right, so Charlie Wobble going to replace Zach Dela Cruz as the designated hitter. Dela Cruz didn't get to do a whole heap of a lot. He got one at-bat, and he walked in that one. So looking to try and spark the offense. There's a first pitch strike from Reed Thurgeidzu.
It's in there, one strike. The batter, Charlie Wobble.
Yeah, let's see what Charlie's got here. See if he can make something happen for these guys.
Well, here we go with runners on all of the bags. Charlie, let's see if he's a sure hitter. Ooh, big swing and a miss.
That did not look like a sure hitter.
No, that was kind of a lofty pitch, too. Kind of hung in the air for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And Charlie had already kind of committed to his fastball swing.
Yeah. Just sitting and waiting for his pitch, but maybe picked the wrong one there.
He's got 99 problems, but a pitch ain't one. Here it comes from Reed outside. Oh, everybody was thinking that was in the Highness zone, except for Highness.
Yeah, Highness said, no, don't pigeonhole me like that. I do what I want. Chemo even gave the little fake run away. I love that.
Will Reed survive? That's what we're waiting to see. He says, yes, I will. Here comes his windup and the pitch. Whoa, he fires it in there low.
Get low. Get low.
And the fans seemed to think that that one was going to be a strike also earlier. Nope, it was not. So here we go. Gives a little shoulder shrug. Chemo stands up. What's he doing? He can't stay in the crouch anymore? Nope, that's still too high.
Wow.
You know, he's probably, even in his half squat, Highness probably couldn't see past him.
Yeah, I mean, when he stands up all the way, there's no way he could see that.
That was pretty weird that he stood up like that during that pitch. Didn't you think?
I thought maybe they were doing something different there. I don't know. That was weird.
It's called not throwing a strike, apparently. All right, this is going to be the payoff pitch right here. Whoa, the ball is way outside. That's going to walk in or run. So I guess they did make the right call because Charlie Wobble comes in, gets an RBI walk.
Yep.
It's an RWI. I don't think you can get pulled over for that.
Can you not? I mean, I wouldn't want to chance it, though.
A running while intoxicated. All right, that's going to bring up your right fielder, Roy Narita.
So Roy wasn't thinking he was going to get up with the bases loaded there. He thought Wobble was going to clear the bags for him, but now he's got a shot to get some ribbies.
Ooh, that one was high for a first pitch ball.
Yeah, Reed's kind of wandered out of the strike zone in this inning a bit.
Reed's been on this mound for about 12 days so far. Oh, that was going to be a grounder. Over to second base. It's fielded. Here's the throw to first, and that'll end it. But the Bandits do manage to get one run. I mean, it seemed like there were a million batters, but they still just got one run. But at least there's no longer a goose egg. So after 3 complete, it's Sandlot 8, Bandits 1. We're having lots of fun, and we're going to have more for you when we come back at the top of the 4th with Mike Iguel, Luis Iguel, and Darren Diaz right after this.
Bills, man, I can't stand these Bills. They suck.
Oh, really? Well, let me tell you, the Bills are the best team in the NFL. 5 division titles in 6 years. They practically invented the no-huddle offense.
Invented.
And they don't need bandwagon jumpers like you.
Don't need you.
Let's go Buffalo.
Let's go Buffalo.
Let's go Buffalo.
No energy? Choose Kellogg's with extra iron in every bowl to kickstart their day. For an active and alert start, Kellogg's.
All right, folks, we are back, and it looks like Wally is still going to be on the mound for the Banditos here in the top of the 4th. Right now, Sandlot giving a playground beating to the Bandits right now, 8-1. They're going to try to add more to it. So Mike Iguel, your first baseman, he's up to bat. On deck is Luis Iguel, and in the hole is Darren Diaz, your designated hitter.
All right, we got a change in right field. For going out is Roy Narita, and then coming in is Nico Martin.
All right. All right, let's see what Mike's got here at the plate. Oh, geez, that little flick. Did he hit him with that flick? No, he didn't. But it looked like he could have. You know, Wally, after watching him close out that inning with some real straight-ahead pitching to Chemo, I thought he was going to come back with that. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a high fly ball. It's coming back here as the catcher. Wilson's not going to get it. But Wally's laughing about it a little bit. He seems like he's pretty confident in what he's doing out here. While I'm looking at these pitches thinking, what's he doing? He seems like he's got some kind of cheat code that he's already got these batters figured out. So he's going to walk back to the mound. Feeling pretty good about it. Bandits with a pretty big lead. He's got some room to move. Apparently some players out here playing hooky. They should be here, but instead they went to go play in that softball tournament. Anyway, here comes the pitch from Wally. Ooh. Man, oh man, Mike got all of that one and almost got picked up at the left fielder running into foul ball territory, but that thing just rocketed off the fence. Mike seems to know what Wally's cooking. I love that he's doing the local batting glove, getting the dirt off the bat, off the ground, and using that to grind in on the old grip right there. He's got the Ace Hardware batting glove. It works great. Oh, geez, he just got plunked by that one. Mike Iguel not serving up a small target. And that's going to be how the Sandlot gets started. That's going to bring up Luis Iguel. He doesn't just okay, he Iguel.
I think they all eat well. At least 4 of them do.
Let's say Sasu. The Sandlot's just looking a little bit too much for these guys. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer, but anything can happen. Again, it's the mistakes, the little mistakes that start adding up. Let's see what Wally's got. Just pitching that one way outside. Hey, Marcelin, by the way, thanks so much for that. We got that cleaned up for you. Ooh. Oh. Looking all around it. There it is. Ben Watsy's got it. Ooh, boy. That was kind of, looked like it was going to jam him, but Luis saw it the whole way. He ended up coming around on it so fast that he knocked it down, foul down the third base side. Maybe that's the secret weapon or the strategy on this one, because the batters have such a fast swing that all these off-speed pitches from Wally just throwing off their timing.
Ooh.
Like, see, that's one I would have swung at too.
Yeah. You really got a lot of wrist flick on that one. From the side, it looked like. I think maybe it's hard for folks to pick it up because its arm comes through and you feel like it's going to leave out of there, and then that flick at the end sort of changes that trajectory maybe.
Well, I mean, it's 1 and 2 right now on Iguel, but, you know, all these batters are thinking that they get a similar delivery from everybody else. Like, and that one just comes right down the pipe. The Highness zone not open, 2 and 2. But with Emu, you don't know what you're going to get. Everything is a little different.
Yep. It's constantly switching it up out there.
Ooh, and that one's going to drop in fair down the right base side, and holy cow, he's going to be able to make it to third for sure, as long as Mike can make it home, but Mike is going to go. No, Mike says no, and Luis is going to get stuck, and the ball's going to keep going. Now Mike is running home, and there's nobody there to throw it to. The wheels of destiny. Mike Iguel makes it all the way around the bases, and he's going to make it home.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Luis is mad now because he's at second base, and he could have been at third.
He could have been at third. He was laughing. In fact, he was halfway. Luis was halfway to second, and Mike stopped, and the ball's just getting thrown poorly, allowing Mike to be able to motor home.
So vamos a Luis Iguel on the score on the full year. That'll bring up Darren Diaz.
All right. Well, your DH is up again. Darren Diaz. Ooh, geez, and that one's fouled hard down the third base side. 9-1.
9-1.
Yep, 9-1. We are in the fourth inning. That is the 15-run Mercy Rule inning. I mean, it's unlikely you would think that they'd score
6 more runs.
Yeah, this inning. So I think, we're going to keep on playing. I mean, the Bandits got more fight in them. Ooh, big swing and a miss. I think that was Highness saying strike, but it kind of looked like, what the heck was that?
Yeah, he's got 2 strikes up there, I think, right?
Yep. Oh, they are throwing. Did they get him? They got him at second. Luis goes down. He's thrown out of there.
Now he's real mad about it because he should have been at third. He got picked off at second.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Thanks a lot, Mike. Got me stuck at second.
We're running polls next week at practice, Mike.
Well, clean bases for Wally. Ooh, high and inside. Darren's goes down swinging. Was not expecting that pitch from Wally because I was not expecting that pitch from Wally.
Inside heat. It's throwing him off.
Maybe you just need to get warmed up a little bit. Get a little comfortable.
I use that strategy sometimes. Don't really warm up well and use the game to warm up. It works out.
That is old man wisdom. I didn't even do a call on that one. I just laughed at it. That was just such a slow pitch. Let's see what happens here. That looked like a good hittable ball, and it is. And are they going to get to it? Did he catch that ball?
No, he missed it. Over the second baseman, Tone's head.
Oh, man, Tone made a good run at it, and he had a real awkward roll. If he would have caught that, that would have been spectacular.
I think he just kind of flipped his hips a little late there and got off balance. Couldn't recover.
I think flipping like that would kind of do me in for the night. That's going to bring up Juan Iguel, your center fielder.
Yeah, back in the day, I bet you could flip it and rip it, but not anymore.
No, not like that. Holy cow. All right, Wally taking a look. Here's the throw.
Bounce it in there.
Bounced about 2 feet in front of home plate. Oh, geez, that one was fouled away. But it looked like a similar pitch. It just had a little bit more distance than the one before.
A little bit more oomph. Got to get it to the plate, not in front of it.
That's going to give us 1-1.
The nice thing I think about having Wally out there is I think Wally's not going to get tired. I think he could go the distance for you.
Wow, that's 1-2. And the batter's not. Hey, I thought that was. Is that 1-2? Did he have 2 strikes? He's telling him, he's like, hey, that's only strike 2.
And,
hey, he's like, hey, that's strike 2. Now Pete Tomakane's getting at Highness, saying, hey, no, that's just. He's like, come on, dude, you got the count wrong. And Angel's like, hey, actually, I think that's just 2 strikes. Right? So all of the Sandlot guys coming back out. They're counting the, oh, man, the hitter. Jeez, Juan is not a happy guy.
No, Juan is pretty PO'd about that there.
Yeah, but that was strike 2. But I don't know what Angel's saying out there, but he doesn't seem particularly happy about any of this either.
Pete's getting
Yeah, you
fired
can hear
up.
him saying he's saying it was 1-1. And then the other ump is out there. He's like, hey, man, it was 1-1. So now it's 1-2. And so that's it. So Eagle's still going to be there at – oh, man. It's one of those games.
One of those games. Let's see how Juan fares now that he's gotten riled up, you know. Some guys are the guys that when they get riled up, they can make something happen. Other guys just kind of lose focus.
Well, it's 1-2 in the count right now. It doesn't matter how riled up you are. There's not a whole lot of damage. And, well, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to pull you in and get more focused or if he's just going to really grip it and rip it on this one. That adrenaline's flowing. Oh, and there's that.
Check on Tyrese over there with the super slow pickoff move.
Letting everybody settle back. Oh, and he's going to go down swinging, and Eagles down that time. So now like that, no damage at all. Well, so maybe one run. There's one run that scored. But wow, 9-1. Sandlot leading the Bandits. And again, Eagle not happy with any of that. And holy cow. Well, he's got sent packing. 9-1. Bandits got a lot of work to do if they want to come back. What do you think, Trey? Are they going to be able to do it tonight?
It's not looking good right now. They did show a little life in last inning, but they couldn't take advantage of a couple bases loaded situations. Just came up with that one run, so I don't know that they're going to be able to do it.
Well, there's a new right fielder in there for the Bandits, and that's Nico Martin. He's going to lead off the inning, followed by left fielder Tindin Guerrero, and that's going to bring you up to the top to Devin Flores. And there is a pitching change because KJ is definitely not out there anymore. Sorry, Reed is not out there anymore.
Yeah, we got Dave Camacho coming in to pitch.
Dave Camacho. That's great. All right, folks. Well, while Dave gets all warmed up, we're going to take a quick break. And we come back, we're going to have more from the Sandlot and the Bandits. It's 9-1. It's SBL action. It's Thursday night. We'll be back.
At the Moonbase McDonald's, where everyone enjoys bold, savory McDonald's sauce, there's a monster coming after the meal! Let's go! McDicer 3000, assemble! McDonald's sauce, win the day!
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's. Go!
Well, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, we're loving it here. Well, that is if we're Sandlot fans. Bandits fans wondering when the offense is going to wake up. Well, we're going to find out if Nico Martin is going to make that happen. Your right fielder entering the game, he's swapped out for Roy Narita, who went 0 for 2. Well, really 0 for 1. Sorry, he got a base on balls. And then it's going to be Tindin Guerrero, who's going to be coming up after that. He is 0-1. He flied up to the pitcher, and then he's going to bring up Devin Flores. Devin got on base in his first at-bat and was not quite so lucky in his second at-bat. So here we go, folks. Bandits been pretty steady all season. They've had some really good defense, but tonight is not that night for them. So on the mound is Dave Camacho. Down and in the dirt. Dave getting started. So here we go.
Yeah, these Bandits got to start making something happen here if they're going to come back in this game.
Wow, Dave bringing some heat on that one, too. He's very un-Wally-like.
Yes, bit different there. But, you know, he's got some heat in there. Let's see if he got some control as well.
Ooh, you can just hear that snap in the mitt. Chemo lost the handle on that one. By the way, got some great conversations going in the comment section, guys. Cracking me up. Okay, here comes the pitch from Dave. Whoa.
Is that a strike? It was over his head.
By example, earlier tonight, that could have been a strike. But so far, not so much.
He's got it down as a ball this time, so I think maybe we figured that one out.
No, Dave's still trying to shake out the cobwebs, get loose a little bit. Let's see what he's got on this one. Oh, that one's going to go directly to Lamarck. Lamarck's going to have a nice little whip it over there to Mike, and that's an out. Call that a 6-3, and that's going to bring up Tyndon.
No, that was Tyndon.
Oh, is that what happened? What happened there? How did we miss that? He just came in for him. Are they hitting out of order? No, you know what happened? Because Roy Narita hit. Sorry, Roy Narita got out in the third. So, and that's what ended the third. So it started off with Tyndon. There we go. See, look at that.
Yep,
we figured it out.
I just didn't make my little shady box in the right spot.
That's right. Thanks a lot, Shady Box guy.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to bring up Devin Flores. Oh, that is in the highness zone.
Yeah. Will the real shady box please stand up?
Yeah, well, I'm going to help you out there, partner. I'm going to put that in there for you. There you go. All right, here we go. Dave Camacho. Oh, he swung, and he's going for it. Look at a speedster.
Yeah,
Devin is safe on that one.
He fast.
That was really fast.
I don't know what he was doing on that swing, though. It looked like he was throwing his bat at the ground, kind of, but it worked out for him. I don't know if they're going to teach that in Little League, but, you know.
You can't teach speed.
You can't teach speed.
Speed, hustle, heads-up base running. All right, that's going to bring up your catcher, John Wilson. Wilson got thrown out last time. He actually walked to get on base, but then he got thrown out later. Wilson's also got some wheels. Ooh, and that's going to be down the third base side. Foul. And it looked like Tyndon was going to steal that one anyway. Or sorry, Devin. I'm just got Tyndon on the brain apparently. I just keep talking about it.
I just didn't shade in your box, and now you're all flustered.
Yep.
That's why you got to shade in people's boxes.
Oh, jeez, Mike almost fell over at first base, backing up.
He's a big, fine first baseman. Why don't you back that thing up?
Oh, fouled away. It would be cool if we had walk-up songs like they do in the majors. Even Little Leagues in the States now. They have the kids' games. They have walk-up songs.
Have you seen those videos where, like, the moms will change all the walk-up songs for the, like, 12-year-old boys to be like, pretty girls walk like this?
Yes. And I saw that one with the chubby catcher who was really making that song work. Throwing his arms up and everything, throwing his head back. Oh, that's a pass ball, and Devin's going to make it to second base for sure.
He's thinking about third.
He is definitely not going to third, but he's like, look, I'm fast. I'm not even going all the way back to second yet.
I'm not positive he touched second base, actually. He took a weird step over it, and it's hard to see from this angle here, but...
Oh, Chemo's in the way.
Yeah, Chemo's in the way. He's a tall man. I can't see over him from the press box. But, I'll pat him on the base there.
Well, the count is 1-2. Oh, boy, that was high and inside. 2-2. Franco Nakamura on deck. Harry Nakamura in the hole. Ooh, that's going to be a high fly ball. Is it going to drop fair? No, it is going to be fair. He could not catch it. And Devin is rounding third on his way home. Here comes the throw. The throw is going to be wild, but Chemo's big enough to get it. And Sandlot adding.
Yeah, Chemo.
The Bandits adding a run.
Chemo kept that runner at second base there with that nice jump. He's not just a tall dude. He can jump, too. If that throw had been on the money, they had a shot at getting Devin there. I still think he's safe, but Good defense by Chemo to keep that runner in second.
Well, I don't know if Mike Eagwell's going to make that run all the way down the home plate based on the way he ran earlier.
I
But
don't think so.
Devin had those wheels to get him all the way around. But that's going to bring up Franco Nakamura.
Nakamura.
So the score now 9-2.
Slowly chipping away at it. They're going to have to speed up that chipping if they're going to make this by the end of the game.
Ooh, that's going to be a high fly ball to center field. We're going to see if Juan can get it, and he does. Runner's going to tag. Wilson making his way to third safely. So it's a nice sac fly for Franco to advance the runner. So now you got 2 outs with a runner around third. That's going to bring up Harry Nakamura playing a little small ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's the key here. You're down by a lot. You just got to start making some runs happen, you know. Build up that confidence, get everybody feeling good about swinging the bat, and, you know, get back in this.
All right, well, let's see what Harry's got in store here. Oh, low and in the dirt for Dave. Hard to believe it's still a beautiful night. 84 degrees, partly cloudy skies right now on a beautiful Thursday night for baseball here in Olei. Ooh, big swing and a miss by Harry. It's not windy, but that gave us a little bit of a breeze. 1-1.
I'm going to have to get my jacket out after that.
Big gap between left and center. Ooh, fouled away. Nope, it just took swing and a miss. Did they get him? He's safe.
We're gonna
Dave
look at the
Camacho does
replay
not
on
agree,
that.
but John Wilson makes it home.
Ball squirted away from Chemo, but he got it back in there to pitcher. It seemed like in time, but Highness said the tag was not good enough.
Oh, I thought he was safe. I
Oh.
thought he was definitely safe.
All right.
We can watch the replay pretty easy here if you're watching at home. All you got to do is reel it back a little bit, and you can come back and check it out. But he definitely looked safe to me as he made his way home. Oh, that's a little grounder down the third base side. Okay, I'm watching the replay here. I went back a little bit too far. I am curious to see how it looks. If it's as obvious here as it looked to me that he was definitely safe. Yeah, he was definitely safe.
Yeah, all
You can
right.
see it. So, there you have it, folks. Instant replay right here in the booth. Ooh, boy, that had some movement on it.
Wow.
But everybody thought Highness was going to wait and still call that a strike, but no, it's 2-2.
Didn't like it. Wasn't quite high enough, I think, maybe.
Didn't reach Highness's highest standards. Dave's still throwing some good balls out here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, man, that was in the dirt and going somewhere.
Yeah. Nobody on base. It doesn't matter that that one didn't quite stay with the catcher.
Well, 3-2 to Harry. Well, that's a shot to center. Juan runs under. No, it's going to fall in between Juan Igual and Ty Omar. They're both looking at each other. Nobody gets it. So Harry's going to get himself a nice little single, and that's going to bring up Ben Watsy. We were talking about small ball, but I don't think you're playing small ball when Ben Watsy's coming up to bat.
No, he's not a small ball kind of guy. I think he's swinging for some big stuff there.
Yeah, Dave's got some good pitches. I'm really surprised they're starting to hit him a little bit, but he's bringing it. So, like as a middle reliever, he's looking pretty good there. Ooh,
Yeah.
big swing and a miss.
It was a spicy meatball there.
Ooh, another big swing and a miss. Dave's just bringing too much.
Yeah, maybe not used to that pace up there right now. Been watching. He's got to figure it out. He's down 0-2.
Well, people, maybe they're getting tired, but you know who's not? Dave. Woo, that one's going to come back all the way to first base. Mike's going to grab it and take care of business himself. Just like that. Call that a G3. And that's the end of it. But, hey, there was some damage done. Not too bad. The Bandits waking up a little bit. After scoring nothing in the first 2 innings, they score 3 runs in the next 2. So still 9-3 as we reach the top of the 5th inning. The Sandlot boys, they're going to be going up to the top of the lineup. Joby Rages, Ty Omar, and Lamarck Igwell when we come back.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs with Exfoliating Bar, a razor designed to take the hassle out of your routine with effortless shaving and one efficient stroke. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades, so nothing gets between you and a quick and easy shave. All with a lifetime warranty. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Choose Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Enjoy 4 levels of defense that help keep your engine running like new. That's it. There is no step 3.
All right, folks, welcome back. It's Thursday night. It's the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week. Brad Rosala here with my partner in crime, Trey Dunn. And there is a pitching change here as we enter the top of the 5th. The Sandlot guys are now going to be facing Jericho Jones, who's going to be bringing some serious power from the mound. And he's going to be facing Joby Rages, Ty Omar, and Lamarck Igwell, the top of the order. Sandlot leading 9-3 here in the top of the 5th. Not a whole lot of ball game left, but man, the Bandits starting to wake up a little bit now with 3 runs over the course of the last 2 innings.
Mm-hmm. Looking at Jericho pitch here, it's going to be a stark difference for those batters from what Wally was throwing before.
Oh yeah, well I mean, Jericho's got some speed, he's got some power. Now he's just got to get that control. You look at those warm-up pitches and you hope that he got all the jitters out a little bit. He's been sitting down watching everybody else play for a while. And, you know, he's definitely got it. Let's see if he can bring it and get a nice, good start to the 5th for the Banditos. So Joby Rages, number 42. Hafatalu is his jersey. I love that. That's pretty cool. All right, so Jericho. Here's the pitch. Woo. Got some pace on it, but high and outside for ball 1. He looks like he's ready to play. Bringing that mess in there, 1-1. Now, I wonder if he's got the stamina to last for a long time in here, because you almost wonder why they put Wally in front of this guy when you're watching the way he's pitching. Ooh, is that one going to be fair?
Pete says it's fair, but I don't think Hines agrees with him.
No, I think Pete knows it's not too. He's laughing a little bit. It was pretty close. Well, Jericho, they're still, I mean, Joby's already hitting them, but he's still bringing it. Wow. 2-2. Wilson's looking for a strike on that one. He's like, hey, I know my zone.
He's like, sure you don't want to call that a strike?
Remember that time he got hit in the head? Oh, that's a high fly ball. It's going to go foul, but getting underneath it is the third baseman. Makes it nice. Makes it look easy anyway. Harry Nakamura.
A lot of times those foul ball catches don't look easy. Folks are having a hard time getting to them, but Harry made that one look simple.
Yep, and that's one down, and that's going to bring up your right fielder, Ty Omar.
Ty actually took a couple innings off of batting. He was batting every inning, he and Joby at the beginning of the game, but they didn't bat in the third and the fourth, so they're back up again.
Well, Ty actually did bat in the third.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah. A lot of people batted in the third, and there's a whole other column that you have to read the number at the top to know what inning it was.
Hey, that's how it works sometimes. Don't worry about it, partner. I never make a mistake, but it's okay if you do. Here comes the pitch from Jericho. Ooh, that's a great shot down the first base side. It's going to make its way out to left field, and Ty is going to be safe on first base.
Made some good contact on that ball.
And that is going to bring up El Diablo, Lamarck Iguel.
That means the devil in English. Tell you what.
Well, 9-3 for the Sandlot. Got one down. And a runner out first. Ooh, right around the belt line. Little two inside. 1-0. What are they checking here? It's okay. Are you going to pitch? Yeah, I'm going to pitch. All right. Let's get back to it. All right, Jericho looking around. He checks the runner. He's coming home plate here. That was a nice. Zipped right in there for a strike. Highness liked it. 1-1.
Lamarck's getting the sign from Pete down there.
Oh, the runner is going. It's going to be a hit and run, but that's the first foul ball down the first base side. It's going out to the parking lot. If it breaks your window, it shouldn't have to cost a lot, and it won't if you call SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro and make Romy your auto glass homie. Give them a call at 670-235-9037. That's the number if you want to get your windshield replaced by the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro. He's the only one you need to know. It's not very far that you have to go. It's right down the street in the CDA building, across from the shack. So when your window gets a crack, call Romy.
Put it back.
It's by manufacturer Wilson.
All right, we're at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, and that one's going to sting tomorrow. I'm sure it stings right now, but it's going to look like you walked past the cemetery and got touched. Jericho going over, he's like, hey, sorry, man. He's like, I'll give you my hand, but I'm still not happy about this. So, runners on first and second now. He's going to bring up the big man, normally behind the plate, but now Chemo up there to try and add to this lead that they've got here. But man, you look at him and Lamarck is not happy about it. He's definitely feeling it, getting some attention from his coach right now because that ball hurt.
Yeah. That was a pretty fast looking ball coming in there.
Yeah, everybody seems
looks
to
like
be
Mike's
coming out.
going to come check on him. Everybody's coming to check on him.
That looks like Dave's going out there to take a look at him too. Now Luis is going out there to check on him. Said, hey, just turn your head and cough.
Yep. 4-dude arm massage out there right now. Is it an arm or his side? I feel like maybe it's got to be his.
It looks like they're getting it. Definitely his arm.
Okay, yep.
You know, give him the old
rub down.
Hey, there was somebody. I learned this trick in Garapan.
I had to pay extra for it, but I'll give it to you for free.
That's love right there. That is love.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Well, they're checking on Lamarck right now, who got Bean pretty good in the arm. And it looks like he's just still trying to recover from it. That was a fastball. And I don't know if they're going to take him out of the game for a pinch runner, but he is not happy about it. You can see he's definitely in some bit of discomfort. And when you got this much of a lead, you know, let's see what they're going to end up doing with him. He's like, hey, bro, you forgot your helmet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's still wincing in there in the dugout. Got a little angle on him here, but I don't see anybody else making a. Oh, there. It's like we got maybe a pinch runner coming in there. Nope, that's Diaz. He's already in the game. I don't know. Just wait and see.
Well, Pete Tomacani's over here. Everybody's over here. They're kind of hanging out, trying to figure out what they're going to do.
Mark looks like he might vomit over there. He's leaned over. Doesn't look like he's feeling better.
Well, it looks like they're going to be making some sort of a change, and they're all coming together here over here. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a little break, and we'll come back, and we'll get this all sorted out for you when we do.
This isn't just a beer. It's a lager. A medium-bodied, amber-colored, one-of-a-kind beer. Made from those bold enough to brew it, for those bold enough to drink it. Tap into your inner eagle. Yingling Traditional Lager. Spread your wings.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
Choose Gel V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Enjoy 4 levels of defense that help keep your engine running like new. That's it. There is no step 3.
So we're shopping for our first home, and he's in another room checking rates with our First Hawaiian Bank loan officer, when suddenly my water breaks. And I give birth right here.
Connect with First Hawaiian Bank's digital mortgage tools and lending experts today.
This is majestic.
Feeling better?
On top of the world!
Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. When pain comes for you, come back with Advil.
No energy? Choose Kellogg's, with extra iron in every bowl to kickstart their day. For an active and alert start, Kellogg's.
All right, welcome back. We're looks like we're going to get sorted out here. Lamarck just made his way back to first base. And we're about to watch the replay. We've been watching the replay creep up a little bit, but this is about the time on the replay when he got hit. So we're going to take a look at it right now just to see what it looked like. And the pepper should come right here. Pow. It definitely hit him pretty good in the left side. And I'm sure his left arm was tingling. I think he lost feeling in it because he even threw the bat aside with just his right arm. He barely got his hand out there to kind of give him a little high five afterwards. But good news is he's still in there, and everyone took a little bit of a break. They were talking it up a little bit, but they're going to stick with what they got. So Chemo's going to be at the plate and ready to hit, and it looks like everything's going to be okay. So that's great news for Lamarck.
I don't think that he actually still is feeling 100%. They were talking about trying to pinch run for him, but they couldn't figure it out. They were trying to make somebody jump him in the lineup, in the order, maybe getting the pitcher to come in and run for him, but none of those options really work. They don't. Once you go out of the game, you can't come back in or can't move someone up like that. So I think he said, I could maybe go.
He's still holding his arm. If you look at him out there, he's holding it there at first base. Well, Jericho's still going to be pitching, and Chemo's there. Ooh, fouled that one back for a big strike. But, man, now he's lifted his arm up. I'm just keep looking out there, and he's holding it again. Lamarck certainly in some degree of discomfort out there. We hope that he recovers, and there's nothing serious. Man, he got hit with a pretty fast ball.
Yeah, that was spicy.
Runner's going to third. Chemo almost gets it in the face. That ball just barely gets saved by Nakamura over there on third base. Not the best throw, but Wilson trying to throw around Chemo. Kind of tough.
Big man. Hard to throw around him. But, yeah, Lamarck stayed put over there at first base during all that. Not really interested in spicing it up at this point. Just trying to hang on and be out there and do something for his team.
Ooh, high strike. That's 2 strikes to the big man. Now the runner's at the corners. Just 1 down here in top of the 5th. Oh, that looked good, and Chemo goes down looking.
In the second out portion, the second out, the fly to 5 and then the strike out 2 outs, brings up Mike Igwell to the plate.
All right, well, Mike Igwell, who's now an arm masseuse, he makes his way up there. 2 down, runners at the corners. Sandlot looking to add a little bit more to the lead that they've got right now. It's 9-3. And have the bats cooled a bit? Well, we're going to find out. Big gap to center right, though. Look at that. And that's a high fly ball going directly to the center fielder.
No.
Did he get it? No, it falls outside. Ty Omar is going to score. But Lamarck is going to stay over there on second.
Man, Devin had a good bit at that. He was a little off his line, kind of had to go sideways at the last minute, and it just popped out of his glove.
Well, that's going to bring up Luis Igwell. A tale of 2 sleeveys. Score now 10-3. Sandlot scores a lot. Well, nice pitch by Jericho. 0-1. Gotta like a first pitch strike.
Yep. Jericho's throwing with some pace out there.
Well, I would imagine that these guys are going to back off the plate a little bit, but Luis is really in there. Ooh, that looked good too, but a little bit low. 1-1.
Lamarck's still holding on to his arm out there at second. He's really gutting this one out for his teammates.
Well, we'll see what they do when he's got to come back in the field as their shortstopper. Oh, there's 1 and 2. Especially, I mean, if he's going to be at shortstop too, he's going to be counted on quite a bit to make some plays over there. See what he's going to be able to do. He's going to be able to get the, he's going to be able to put the mid on, but is he going to be able to do anything with it?
Might be a little easier for them to switch folks around at the break. Maybe somebody who's coming in.
Ooh, that one's going to be a chopper to short. Here's the throw to first. It's high, but Ben Wachi finds a way. So that's going to wrap it up for the top of the 5th, but not before they score a nice little run to extend the lead to 10-3. So the Bandits now, they got a little bit more work to do again. They take a step forward, take a step back now. And actually, it was literally 2 steps forward and 1 step back. So now we're going to be looking at Tone Guerrero, Charlie Wobble, and Nico Martin, whose gray box was shaded a little bit improperly. We're going to take a break. When we come back, that's your lineup. We're going to see if the Bandits can catch up.
At the Moonbase McDonald's, where everyone enjoys bold, savory McDonald's sauce, there's a monster coming after the meal! Let's go! McDicer 3000, assemble! McDonald's sauce, win the day!
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Go!
All right, folks. Well, we're in that part of the game now where there's all kinds of changes being made. Dave Guerrero's still on the mound for the Sandlot. That's not anything new and exciting. But for the Bandits, we have Jonah Kim, DeLeon Guerrero coming in to DH. Remember, Zach De La Cruz started the game at DH. Charlie Wobble came in last inning and got an RBI walk. And they said, that's enough of you. We're going with Jonah Kim, DeLeon Guerrero. So we're going to see him out there today. So we're actually going to start off with Tone Guerrero, then Jonah Kim, and then Nico Martin. Martin's going to get his first at-bat of the night, even though he came in a couple innings ago. How about that?
I think, they're just trying to shake things up, make something happen here. Bringing in that DH is a really easy way to do that. You can just see if somebody's hot. Get them out there.
No, they're moving everybody around a little bit. And so we're going to find out. I heard some positional changes too, so we're going to get that from Trey when he comes back. He's getting it from Mr. Baseball, Darren Flores, and our statistician, Ray Palacios, getting everything squared away for us, letting us know how to do it because they are the pros and we are the schmoes.
All right, so it looks like Darren Diaz is going to go from DH to play third base now. And then Dave is going to come in and hit in Lamarck's spot.
Oh, well, we got that. I'll wait for you to clean up all of that stuff. So we're here in the bottom of the 5th, and we are looking at Tone Guerrero leading off for the Bandits. Oh, big swing and a miss. Dave Camacho's ball on that one is just way too hard, way too fast, and way too outside. Perfectly, though, in the Highness zone. Ooh, that was a fast one. Kind of jammed him, but getting up in there easy is Luis. So call that one a fly to second. And that's going to bring up the guy who just got into the game, your designated hitter for the Banditos, Jonakim De Leon Guerrero. Trying to get some more offense for the Bandits. Ooh, that looked good. Looked good to Highness, too. Wow, that's amazing. Here's the pitch. Oh, outside, but not in the Highness zone. Must have just nipped that corner.
Quick 2 strikes on the batter, Jonathan.
Wow. Guerrero is, or Camacho. Why do I keep saying Guerrero? Camacho is pitching like a champ here. Oh, that was outside. Was Highness still going to wait? Let's wait. Nope, he's calling it a ball. You just never know. Nope. Dave did not like it. He shook off Chemo. Ooh, low and outside. 2-2.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ooh, that one's going to find its way to Luis as well. Here's the throw to first, and he does it again. Another 4-3. And that's going to bring up your right fielder, Nico Martin. He came in a couple innings ago. This is his first at-bat. Bandits doing anything they can to try and scrounge up some runs. Well, that's a little bit too high. So ball 1. So imagine playing earlier in the game when Wally was there, thinking you can hit everything. Ooh, low and in the dirt. And then he comes out, and then you got this guy throwing flames in Jericho. Hammers your arm. It's a wild turn of events. All right, here comes Camacho. Ooh, that's going to be a high fly ball to left field. Looks like it's going to be good. Oh, my goodness. That one's going to drop in. Tinden could not find it in the lights. And look at that. Nico Martin, he's going to get himself all the way to second base. Playing at night is not easy, folks, and that's something that's evidenced right there. Tyrese trying to go out there and find it. Could not find it. So that's going to bring up Tinden. Oh, that one's going to be a chopper over to short field. It easy. Here's the throw to first. And Mike gets it, and he's out of there. How about that? There's your 6-3. So got done in just 4 batters. And now we're done with 5 complete. The score, Sandlot 10, Bandits 3. So here we go. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. Darren Diaz, who's now your third baseman. Tyrese Camacho, your left fielder. And Juan Iguel. That's who's coming up the bottom of the lineup for Sandlot when we come back.
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it. Maybe just a few more to drive the message home. The Hyundai Ioniq 5. the first ever all-electric SUV to win Motor Trend's SUV of the Year. Hyundai, it's your journey.
Choose Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Enjoy 4 levels of defense that help keep your engine running like new. That's it. There is no step 3.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
All right, folks, thanks for tuning in. We are back, and we are entering the top of the 6th inning. The Sandlot is ahead 10-3. The Bandits wondering what the heck happened to such a promising start to the game. Darren Diaz has moved from DH over to third base, and now he's facing Jericho Cruz, and that is a first pitch strike. Jericho Cruz ended Lamarck Iguel's night when he hammered him with the fastball in the arm. Lamarck gutted it out a little bit, stayed out at least till the end of the inning, but now he is in the dugout and he's done for the night. Ooh, 0-2, Jericho.
Making quick work of Darren's down there, trying to move on past him to the next batter.
Well, I think we were spoiled by some short games so far this year. This is not one of them. It's a competitive matchup. Oh, that one's going to go right up there. Oh, Tone Guerrero could not get that one, and Darren is going to get on base to get the Sandlot started. We are in 10-run territory now. If you do get to the mercy rule, right now it's a 7-run lead. If they end up scoring 3 more and they could blank the Bandits, that is going to be it, and we'll end up going home. Tyrese Camacho is all about that. And he's up to bat, the left fielder. He singled, and he walked, and he singled. Whoa, boy, that ball came out a little bit higher in the delivery than Jericho probably wanted, and a lot closer to the face than Tyrese probably wanted.
Wilson's giving a little advice out there. Hey, just throw it over the plate there.
Just a reminder, folks, tonight's game is brought to you by IT&E, providing us with the broadband and the speed you need. Here's some speed going to second base right now. Darren's trying to get there. No, looks like Darren's is with Docomo. Not fast enough, and he's thrown out at second base.
Burn. But, yeah, that was a great throw by Wilson. Just gunning him out down there. Darren's looked like he had a good jump, but Wilson said, no, we won't have any of that stealing on my watch.
Well, so much for your RBI, Tyrese. Unless you hit a home run. Let's see what you got. Boom, jammed him.
Swings and misses, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's going to be 1-2. With 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Sandlot at the plate. Bandits in the field. Here comes the pitch from Jericho Jones. Ooh, swing and a miss.
Man.
Tyrese is going down.
Man, the longer that Jericho pitches, the more I wonder why he didn't start this game as the pitcher.
No, I wonder if he played recently.
Maybe that's it. Maybe.
Let me take a look at the schedule because we're looking at Sandlot right now. No, this is they didn't play this week, that's for sure. And they didn't play last week. It's been a couple of weeks. So either way, this is going to bring up Juan Iguel. Oh, that's going to be a high shot to center field. And just like that, it's over. 3 up, 3 down. And Sandlot not getting anything out of that one. And the Bandits still in the fight now as we creep into the bottom of the 6th. And that's going to bring us back to the top of the lineup with Devin Flores, John Wilson, and Franco Nakamura. That is where all the hope lies right now for them, Trey. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to put something together here late in the game. They're going to make it work, but running out of time.
Well, we're not running out of time. We got all the time in the world, and it looks like they're not in a hurry to do any of these warm-ups. So what we'll do, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's more action. It's the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week right here on the NMI News Service.
Pain hits fast.
My name is Kelly.
So get Belief fast.
I've never been good at giving up. And that's okay, because I have big plans. This might sound crazy right now, but someday, I will be the captain of my own ship.
The captain. Attention on deck.
I'll steer through new waters. And I'll stand up to the biggest storms. Me and my crew will fight back against the toughest enemies. I'll lead the sailors on my ship, my way. And together, we will always do what is right. I'll show the world any girl can be a captain. I'll show them that I am enough. No matter what comes my way, I'll stay the course. Because history won't remember those who took the easy way out. My name is Kelly, and it means determination.
All right, and we're back just in time for Devin Flores to take a first pitch strike.
Steve Rag.
All right. Dave Camacho back on the mound. I don't know. Did he change his hat? Looks a little different. Well, that one's in the dirt. Did I throw him off by talking about his hat?
Maybe, but that's, that's what he was wearing before.
He little John that ball, though. He got a little too low.
Get low. As long as it's not too sweaty down there.
All right, that one's going to get picked up by the shortstopper. Here comes the throw. Will be in time. No, Mike's trying to go for it. And Devin's got the wheels. He's going past Luis. And he's going to be safe on second. Thanks to that errant throw. Mike can move, but, man, he can't move that much. He really had to try to move mountains to try and get that ball. That's going to bring up John Wilson.
I think Sandlot's happy that Darren was all the way in right field when he decided to go to second base. He might have been in third if he didn't have to run from right field.
All right, well, Wilson has been successful in one of his 3 at-bats. Ooh, that was outside, but you never know. That one's going to be a ball. Even by Highness's standards, that's a ball.
Yep. Wilson was thinking about swinging at that, but he held off.
All right, well, Camacho, he likes the first one he got, the first sign he got from Chemo, so he's going to go with it. Way outside. The ball's in the dirt. Devin, is he going to go for it? Yep, he's jogging.
Jogging slowly.
Doesn't even need to sprint, and he's going to find his way on third base, hanging out with Darren Diaz. He's like, hey, remember that one time when you didn't score? All right. Devin's not even facing the right way. He's he's got his backside to the pitcher. Hanging out there with Pito McConney. Talk about war stories. That's not Pito McConney. So. He's on the other team.
Is that Jay? No, that's not Jay.
3-0. Let's see if Camacho's going to put him out of his misery here with some fastball over the plate. It looked like it, but it looked a little too low. So 4 balls, on 4 pitches. So now you've got runners on the corners. That's going to bring up Franco Nakamura. He's a short stopper and a high stepper.
See what he can do here with his bat.
A rabbit in a hat. Oh, he was showing bunt and got a ball in the face almost for his bunt.
The thing I've learned from this game is you shouldn't show bunt because people will try and throw it at you.
Well, yeah. He was saved by his mustache.
There's always an extra reason to grow a mustache.
Oh, he's showing bunt again.
2 balls, no strike.
Jeez, he keeps sending, and the runner is going to go. Wilson makes his way to second base. So much for a forced play there.
Mm-hmm.
Three balls, no strike on the batter Nakamura. On the carry.
All right, well, the runner's getting themselves a little bit of a lead. Nothing too crazy. Still showing bunt. Nakamura, he's going to get a walk. He's going to make his way to first base for free.
I think Franco found the cheat code there. If he's going to throw at you when you go square around to bunt, then just square around to bunt 4 times in a row and get a walk.
Well, this is the first time we're finding Dave really getting into a little bit of trouble. He's got the bases juiced and no outs, and that's going to bring up Harry Nakamura, who's no stranger to hitting in the clutch. Ooh, low one outside.
Laid off that one.
Thought maybe he was going to get the Highness discount on it, but he did not.
Dave's got his dirt on his hand, ready to go.
Oh,
Highness strike over the head. No, it's a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Oh, that looked good to Highness. No, it didn't. It's 3-0.
That's not the call he would have made earlier in this game, I think.
No. I mean, we've already seen balls that would have been strikes when they go over people. It's all right. We're looking good. We're feeling good. All right? Let's see what you got, Dave. Oh, low in the dirt and a walking RBI. Devin Flores just come in. So that's 3 consecutive walks for Dave Camacho. And the Bandits getting themselves a little bit of love here. Chipping away. 10-4 is the score now. You're going to have a little powwow on the pitcher's mound.
Chat it up. Figure out what the strategies are here.
Ben Watsy, well, he's had some pretty unorthodox swings out here. So we'll see what he does. I think the strategy for Ben here, pitch high and outside. And that seems to work pretty good against them. Look at that, dabbing it up over there at home plate.
Still a friendly game, even with a couple hit by pitches and some throws over the head and behind batters.
Why is baseball so friendly, but soccer is so aggro? In the dirt, Chemo's looking for it.
Found it.
But Benwashi's knocking it over with his feet. Unintentional.
Well, there's some real a-holes who play soccer. I don't know any of them in the
Meet
booth.
Trey Dunn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's a lot of cross-cultural misunderstandings in soccer sometimes.
Ooh, swing and a miss down the middle. Ben Wache, I'm sure he's got the power, but you just don't see the speed coming off those swings.
Yep. He's got to get his hips into it.
That's what Chubb says.
No, I think that's the other way around. The hips lead to that.
Oh, that's going to be a base hit, RBI. There's one run that's going to score. Oh, but look at Nakamura. He's coming all the way with the speed, and that's 2 more runs.
And the ball gets away from Chemo. Runners advance.
Wow, and now the runners are at second, at third. The score is now 10-6. So it's going to bring up Tone. Not Tone Loke. Tone Guerrero.
Yeah, but he's still a funky cold Medina.
That would be great if I got copyrighted just off of that little beat alone.
No, I don't think you will. I mean.
Uh-oh. Angel Demapan, I think he's seen enough. It's like, Dave, you know I love you though, right? I mean, you're a good guy and everything, but I think that's it.
End of the night for old Dave there. See what they got in store.
And then he brought the book. He's like, yep, you're doing great. Who do you think it's going to be? It looks like Darrence, maybe?
Darrence has his hand up like he's trying to take a ball.
Yeah, he had that walk about him. No, Dave.
They're just putting the ball in a hat, and whoever picks it out gets it.
They're all dabbing over. Come on, Dave, you can do it. All right, Dave's going to stay.
All right.
Sorry, come on, Coach. Just let me do it.
Keep me in, Coach.
I voted for you. Like 5 times. All right, fine, Dave, you can stay. Thank you for your support. It ain't over till Fat Tobot screams.
Oh, man.
I'm choking on that one, Tobot. That's great, buddy. That's great. All right, well, we're still here. There's no outs. Tone Guerrero is up. And, man, the Bandits scoring 3 runs in this inning. They will not go away.
Chemo's trying to get the highness special there. To no avail.
Bandits like that dog that showed up at our house. It has not gone away yet.
Does it still sleep inside?
No, it has not, but he tries to get inside all the time. He has mastered the art of getting through our fence. I have put different things on the fence so it can't get through.
Scarecrow.
And it can get through. It's not a scarecrow at all. It still works. So, anyway, we're able to, well, hold on, I get this pitch from Dave. Low and outside, the runner's going to score. Look at this. Another Nakamura, and he's laughing. And not only is he laughing, his mustache is laughing. That's 4 runs for the Bandits this inning on a pass ball.
Wow. You know, it's starting to turn into a game here.
Well, we'll see what Tone can do. A base hit's going to bring back Speedy Mike, or Speedy Ben. Sorry.
Ooh, right in there.
Yeah.
Tone
Well,
just watch that one.
So, giving that dog some of that Brevecto kind of stuff to take care of the fleas that were on it, so the fleas aren't an issue. Gave it some antifungal stuff to try and take care of the mange. Ooh, that one's inside for a strike. Tone not happy with it, but that's what he gets. And then, but then he started getting a little bit of an ear infection and wanted to really get rid of it. So we gave him some COVID vaccine. Actually, it was just ivermectin, and hopefully that's going to help. 1 second here. That's in the dirt also. And Ben Watsy, blazing speed across home plate. Wow.
Oh, Tone thinking about 2. No. He's going to hang up at first base there.
Wow, the Bandits clawing their way back in, capitalizing on mistakes. I think Angel's seen enough now.
I think this might be the real curtain
You
call.
can't go out there twice, right? I mean,
I think
not
that's
twice in the same inning. He's like, yeah, fine, I'll give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Dave still had some good stuff, but, you know, he just started getting a little bit wild. So now he's going to run out there. It looks like he's going to left field. Left fielder's running in. I wonder if he's going to end up pitching. So let's see how this is going to work.
Yeah, so it looks like Tyrese just going to come in and pitch, and Dave's going to go out to left field.
Okay, so
straight
just
swap.
swapping around a little bit. We got a little bit of time. So check this out. So I ended up, one of our friends has a bunch of dogs. So they gave us the little vial and a syringe, and the instructions for based on the weight of the dog to give him some ivermectin. So it was the first time I administered a syringe on a dog. And I know this dog's not feeling too great because it didn't run away from me. So I did the old pinch behind the neck, right?
Yep.
And gave him the little injection, and he seemed fine. Didn't yelp, didn't anything. So clearly, I can be a veterinarian.
Yeah,
I think that's how it works.
We don't have a veterinarian right now, so maybe you should do that. We do have SAIPAN Humane Society. Lauren Cabrera's over there doing a lot of great work.
I guess I'm the San Vicente Humane Society.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. So we're going to see how this dog recovers. Now, our neighbors have a nice puppy. Really great dog. Comes over, hangs out all the time. This little puppy, this little skittish dog that has been demanding that we adopt it, is starting to warm up to us because it's too sick to run away.
Nice. What we got going on here, Brad? It looks like a nice discussion.
I have no idea, but it looks like they're all hanging out. We're one grill away from having a party in the infield.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a cooler with some beer out there, like the game would be over. So many people.
It'd be like a commercial. We could do it. We could start a beer commercial right now. Look, Ben Watchy heard that. He's like, "What beer commercial?" He's already walking out there. Well, there's all kinds of different things happening, so we're gonna make sure we get this thing all settled out. It's they're sorting all that stuff out. It's a little bit crazy, and we're gonna figure it out, man. This is just wild. There are way more people in the infield than you normally see during a game.
All right. We got June Palacios going to come in and play right field. It looks like Ty is going to go from right field to left field. And then Tyrese is going to come in and pitch from left field. So
But Ty is going to left field now? So where did Dave Guerrero go? Or Dave Camacho go?
Dave Camacho is going to the bench.
The bench! So they're really changing that up from what they changed.
Yeah, doing some switcheroosies is June Palacios.
Well, Tyrese is he's got glasses, so he should have some laser focus. And his hat has a T on it for Tyrese.
Bills,
My name
man,
is
I can't
Kelly.
stand these bills. They suck.
Oh, really?
I've never been
Let me
good
tell
at
you, the
giving up.
Bills are the best team.
And that's okay, because I have big plans. This might sound crazy right now, but someday, I will be the captain of my own ship.
It's the captain. Attention on deck.
10-8 in favor of the Sandlot, but right now, there's no outs. Just a whole lot of runs. And Tone Guerrero is on first base. And that's about it. So this is going to bring up Jonah Kim. He hit into a grounder over to second last inning. He is your DH, but we're going to see if he could do something to move the batter around, the runner around a little bit. With no outs, small ball would be pretty good.
Chemo's trying hard to frame that pitch. Highness was not interested. I feel like Highness has switched up his MO from what I remember before. I felt like in the past his strike zone expanded throughout the evening.
Oh, yeah, the later it got, the quicker he wanted to go home.
Yeah, but I feel like tonight he's stopped calling some of those highness specials on the outside corner of the plate strikes in the last couple innings.
I say let's make highness great again. You can keep expanding that strike zone all you want as the night gets later, man.
Make highness great again. What? Highness great again. Sorry.
Wow. Fans loving that one.
Yeah. I love when you get that crowd noise coming in.
That is great. We don't normally get that. But that microphone out there, bringing that real feel of being at the ballpark, and we're able to bring that out to the folks who are watching from all over the place. We got some wild viewers all over the place. Oh, showing bunt on that one. Oh, and he calls it a strike. That is the highness special.
There it was. There it is. He was reminded what he normally does when I talked about that. So now he's back on his game.
Yeah, if that would have been a walk, that would have been like going to like Disney World and walking and leaving without a souvenir, right? You need to get a highness special at the end. Tyrese here, the runner looked like he was going. Nope. Kimo a little upset because that was the walk. He's like, there you go, Cam. Go home, have fun.
Jonah Cam really had some oomph on that bat toss on his walk out there. He wanted to emphasize that he did not need the bat anymore because it was a walk.
Well, I'll tell you what, this walking seems to be a winning thing for the Bandits so far. They have walked 4 times in this inning alone through 2 pitchers. This is going to bring up Nico Martin. Oh, that one's going to go out to center. Igual trying to get underneath it, makes the catch. The runner tags, and he is going to third base, and Tone is going to stay there. So runners at the corners. A nice little sac fly for Nico, and that's going to bring up Tindin. Tindin's 0 for 3 on the night. Base hit's going to make this really interesting, folks. So far, Tindin's not having that kind of luck, though.
No. Oh, steps out of the box. And I thought we were going to have a possibly early night the way things were shaping up there in the 3rd inning. But these Bandits have really
banded together,
buckled down, doing the stuff.
There's the throw. The runner's going. It is going to be high, and the runner is going to score. Tone's going to make it 10-9.
With the runner in scoring position. Look at that. Look at that. Only one out here. You got an out to play with. You could try and push the runner over.
Well, a base hit could tie this game.
Yeah.
And the way he's hitting, I'm guessing he could hit a little behind on it. So it would be an opposite field, go out to the right between second and first. And there it goes, out to right. And running into it is the new guy. He misses the ball, and it is going to be a tie game. Oh, yeah, it's got to be a tie game. He's got to keep going, right? That's got to be Jonah Kim, and he's got to bring him all the way back. It is a tie ball game. They have scored 7 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to bring it even. Wow. Holy smokes. The Bandits stealing it. That's got to be a tough one for that's got to be a real tough one for Palacios.
Yep. Rough way to come into the game. Give up that that tying run there. It's a tough ball, though. A lot of lights out there, hard to see, especially if you haven't been playing in it all night.
Well, now you got Devin Flores. Oh, no. Are they going to take the lead? And they do. They take the lead. The Bandits. The Bandits. Out of nowhere. They have scored 8 runs in this bottom of the 6th to take the lead. Mistake after mistake All those walks definitely coming back to hurt the Sandlot. And holy cow, folks, this game is live again. So am I. I'm awake now.
Yeah, we were yawning off last inning, but it's exciting now. Look at all this.
Let's see what Devin's going to do. Ooh, high ball. It's going to be 2-0. Sandlot beside themselves. I wonder if Angel's wondering, man, I should have took Dave when I wanted him the first time. You know, Dave, he still looked good too, but he just lost a little bit of that control. That one's going to be fouled away out into the parking lot on the first base side. And if you're parked over there and it finds you, that's not good because there's a lot of empty spaces over there. But hey, if the ball finds your glass, you better act fast. Call the man with the plan. His name is Romy. He's your auto glass homie. The SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro. Give him a call at 235-9037. Don't call Kevin. Oh, that was a pass ball also.
But
it doesn't matter.
All the runners have been cleared off the base pad, so you can throw as many pass balls as you want, up to 4.
8 runs in the bottom of the 6th. They were trailing 10-3, and now they are leading 11-10. The Bandits, can they steal a victory out of this one from the jaws of defeat? Ooh, that's going to be a walk. Another walk.
Wow, the Sandlot's going to need to see if they can find Hercules.
Hercules. So that's the 5th walk of this inning alone.
Yeah, you can't walk batters and win games. It's just those two things don't really go together.
Guess not. It's a tough one. Well, let's see what we got now. We got another little powwow on the mound. They're saying, Tyrese, you don't even look bad out there. What the heck is going on? It's like, dude, I don't know, man. I got my good glasses, too. All right, well, Chemo's coming back. See if he's going to have one of those catcher-to-catcher conversations with John Wilson on his way back. Chemo looking a little dejected here. Actually, he doesn't look a little anything, but he looks dejected.
He looks a big dejected.
Tyrese, lefty with a lot of promise and a lot of oomph. Ooh, that looked good. Oh, that looked high.
That did look.
But Highness, Wilson looks at him like, are you kidding me?
Wilson reminded him that he's only 5'4". And then
Yeah, that was in Chemo's strike zone, not mine. Ooh, that's high. Now, if he would have called that a strike. Okay, it was a ball. It was not a strike.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So-
he just said it's 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he did call it a strike, though.
Well, with his right hand, you could see he went out like it was a ball. But then I saw him do the flex, and I'm like, well, he called that a strike. How's that possible? Here's the pitch. That one's a ball. 3-0.
Well, you know, they probably want to stop walking people at some point in this inning if they're planning on winning the game, or at least making it competitive.
No, this is definitely a rough one, folks. Oh, 4 pitches. Oh, no, he got the Highness delayed strike.
Yeah. Highness has just been itching to call a strike on those balls, but they just weren't quite good enough. That one was close enough.
Oh, my gosh. Highness, I don't know if he does it on purpose, but it's like if he was like like you see how he has to move away from the catcher just so the other guys can see him?
Oh, that's awesome. No one can see what the hell.
Oh, that's great. I love it. I love it.
Chemo's explaining the strike zone to Pete over there.
What is going on? Is this a... He just said it's 3-0, but he just called it a strike.
He just called a strike. There's been 4 pitches.
Well, somebody thinks it's Miller time already.
Yeah, man. So I think Highness is right this time. I think last time he was wrong, and I think this time he's right.
So what's he called? What is it now? It was 3-1.
1 strike.
3 balls.
3 and oh.
And oh, there's
he just called it a strike.
A phantom pitch.
Wait, what's going on? What happened?
He deleted a
It
pitch.
was 3-0, and that last pitch he called a strike, and now they're calling it a nothing. What just happened? That was 3-0, and then he just said he called that last pitch a strike, and now there's no strikes. What is going on, folks? There is a glitch in the matrix. So now that explains how those 8 runs got scored. It was 3-1, and now it's 3-0. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Now the ref and the ump in the field just said it's 3-1.
Chemo's.
And then he's like, okay, it's 3-1.
All right, Pete is riled up. Chemo's having to calm him down a little bit there.
Yeah, no kidding. What is going on? Well, thank God we've got some sanity coming in, walking in from the field. You remember the song, Bring Your Thirsty Self Right Here. You got the time, we got the beer for what you have in mind.
Yeah.
Welcome to Miller time, yours and mine.
This is an impressive display of math here.
My gosh, man. 3-1 is the count.
You got 3, add 1 to it. What do you get, Brad? You get 3.
3-0. Here we go. We're back at 3-1. Not sure how that happened. There was another pitch. There was a play to first. Now that's 4.
That's
4 balls.
4 balls.
So that is the 6th walk, by the way, of the inning. That's the 2nd time John Wilson walked in this inning. And that's going to bring up your shortstopper, Franco Nakamura. Take a wild guess what he did last time he was up.
Did he walk it out?
He walked it out. That's right. Tyrese is beside himself.
Yeah, he's having a rough outing out there. He's not the soul. Here's the pitch.
Ooh, that was high and outside.
Chemo's saying, calm down. Don't make me have to come out there and pitch. I can't catch it if I pitch it.
Wow, it is almost 10 o'clock. We're still in the 6th.
Those last 2 innings, those last 2 hours seem to just fly by.
Well, this is a long inning. All those walks. Ooh, that one's in there.
That's a strike? Let's see if he can remember that he called that one.
I'm afraid to look in the comment section. Oh, jeez. There it is. Oh, my God. Sorry, Toba. I missed all those till just now. Ooh, there's a strike.
There's a strike. Franco didn't like that one. Franco's shaking his head about it, but nope, that was not a strike. According, that was apparently a ball because now Heinous said it's 2-1.
Wow. We're going to enjoy watching this one later. That's a high fly ball to shallow right. That's going to drop in for a single. And is Devin going? Devin is. He's bringing the wheels. The throw's going to go to second, but the runner's going to third. And now the Bandits got another one.
Wow.
Now they're up by 2. Oh, my goodness. 9 runs. 9 runs this inning.
This is unraveling quickly for not only the Sandlot, but also for the umpires.
Wow. Wow. Now that's going to bring up Harry Nakamura. Harry Nakamura walked in his last at-bat in this inning.
Heinous is considering calling strikes from the right side of the plate because he can't see over Chemo.
You know, he's going to hop in. There's a high ball. He's going to hop on like Chemo, like Yoda on Luke Skywalker in Dagobah, running through the forest, wearing him like a backpack. Strike that is. Oh, big swing and a miss.
That's a nice strike.
You should.
Oh, Tyrese has got to get some more balls like that in there. That was a great looking pitch. It looked like he had his pace. It looked like he had his control. Those are the kind of pitches he's got to throw down there.
Ooh, that's a high one. Nope, it has passed the statute of limitations for him to call that a strike. 2-1.
2-1.
Man, I'm going to have more energy drinks if we're going to stay here now.
We got those Coca-Colas back there if you need one, but they're not mine, so.
Ooh, another swing and a miss. Well, Tyrese now getting on the good side of the count.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even up at 2-2, but I think that's the best position he's been in for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it only took him, an hour to get all his pitches squared away. However long this inning has been since he came in.
Oh, that's a high ball. 3-2 now. Counts full. Still got runners at the corners. Only got one out. Oh, no, just one out. Just one out.
Yeah, I think we just got the one, which is crazy with how many people have batted in this inning.
Ooh, that's low and outside, and that's a ball. That is walk number 8 of the inning. Is that really possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's only 7.
I'm counting 7, yeah.
7 walks, and that's going to bring up Ben Watsy. Angels calling for time, and he's going to go out there and talk to Tyrese. But right now, what are you going to do? What are you going to say? You got bases loaded. You got one out. You've given up 9 runs in this inning. Your team, the morale's got to be down pretty low. Everybody's tired, ready to go.
It looks like Mike Eagle's going to pitch. He's jogging off to look like he's getting a different glove or something.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you just throw up your hands and tell Tyrese, just start hitting people.
Or
just keep beaning them.
Yeah, that way we can go to the mercy rule the other way.
Yeah, I mean, if you just keep hitting people like the way they hit Lamarck, they're going to have to quit. I mean, that might be the only way they can come back.
Yeah, I mean, because if you hit everybody in the lineup really hard, then that's 9 people, and that's only five runs,
Yep. I mean, they got to be talking strategy. I mean, so are they making a change? I saw him pointing over there. Mike is pitching, and Tyrese is moving to first base. So that's it. Looks like just a pretty clean sweep there.
Straight swap.
Oh, that ball didn't look good.
No.
Oh, he's taking his warm-up pitches with no helmet required. Oh, no. He's just trying to loosen up his arm.
Yeah.
That's just got to be what that is. He's not throwing for anything there. He's literally just loosening it up. Oh, man, I hope that's not what he's going to be bringing. Or the Bandits are going to be feasting. He's just loosening up.
Just loosening up. Tyrese might be the smallest person I've seen play first base in the SAIPAN Baseball League.
Well, he's not that small, but, against some of these guys. Now, maybe, look at the way he's pitching here. See this little lob delivery? Ben Watsy just goes swinging at those things and has been missing those things so far.
Yep.
So it might be the perfect storm.
Mm-hmm.
He might be calling the perfect. Oh, that one had some movement on it.
Got a little
right to left.
A little something on that one there. Been just watching it. I think I might be timing these pitches just to see, but,
Jeez.
Chemo is ready to go home there. He's not making a big effort there. He kind of jumped out of the way of that one.
Wow, man, what a game. So both of these teams undefeated coming in here. And if you're just tuning in, first of all, it's 10 o'clock. That's pretty good. If you're just tuning in, you're tuned in for a real interesting one. Sandlot jumped out to a pretty massive lead tonight. They were up at one point 9-1. And then, started getting close, 9-3, 10-3. And then the Bandits have scored 9 runs in this inning. They're ahead 12-10. It's the bottom of the 6th. And there's only one out, and the bases are loaded. And this is the second time Ben Watsy's coming up. He made it to second last time. Let's see what he can do here. On deck, Tom Guerrero. Ooh, low and inside. What's more impressive is seeing all the fans that are still here out in the outfield.
Yeah, tons of folks out there. We got the right field crew, we got the center field crew, we still got some left field crew.
Oh, there's a lot of folks along the fence out here too. Woo, high and outside.
Yeah, I think we should go to the hitting folks plan because, right, you know, just less pitches you got to throw.
2 balls, Wilson.
Well, it's a good night though to be at the ballpark. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, low in the dirt. 3-0. Hey, and that's not an enviable position to be in. You're coming in cold. Actually, you're not cold. You've been playing all night. Remember, he had that big slide coming into second base, too. He's been playing first base all night. Now he's got a pitch with a full, big swing and a miss.
There you go.
And you got a pitch with the bases loaded, so you don't get that full windup. Although it does kind of look like he's pitching from the stretch. Just nobody's interested in stealing. See, that long windup. Ooh, and that is a walking RBI. Now that is walk number 8. And now the score is 13-10. 10 runs in this inning.
Wow.
Wow, they're now, if this inning does ever end, it's going to look like, well, actually, it could end if they score 7 more runs.
Wow, that would be crazy to think.
Oh, boy, if that would have only been fair.
Franco was trying to field that one down there. But, yeah, man, think about it. If we were coming into this inning thinking, oh, maybe Sandlot puts a couple runs on there in the game, and then the Bandits don't score any, and the game's over. But what if the Sandlot didn't score any, and the Bandits scored 13? What if that happened?
That would be absolutely insane. All right, well, let's see what happens. Well, Mike's got the call from Chemo. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's going to be fouled away down the first base side and find its way into the parking lot. Folks, if you break your window, it shouldn't cost a lot. When that happens, call the man with the plan. Make room in your auto glass homie by calling the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro at 235-9037. You don't even have to pay a whole lot anyway. Oh, that one's over the head, and it's not one of the patented over-the-head strikes. That's going to be 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Feel like Mike's going to get him out on this pitch. Oh, jeez. Nope, it's a grounder. Oh, and it's fumbled by Darrence. There's the throw to first, and that one takes a crazy bounce, and another run will score. And another run will score. That's 2 more runs. That's a dozen. This inning. They're up by 5. And I know we were just joking about it just a few minutes, like a couple of minutes ago. Can you imagine if they score 5 more runs? That's going to bring up Jonakim.
Man, I feel like Darrence had 2 errors on that play almost. He dropped the ball, but
and a throwing error.
He still had time to pick it up and throw it over there, and he just short-hopped it.
So here comes Jonakim, your designated hitter. Bloop. High, ball 1. All right, here's the windup for Mike. Ooh, a swing and a miss. Yeah, definitely got to give the shout out. I think the player of the game is not a player. The player of the game would be the fans for sticking around. And more than anything, I think it's got to be the Bandits fans from watching their team dig themselves out of a pretty massive hole. I have not seen a game make this big of a swing in SAIPAN Baseball League.
No, I mean, this is pretty crazy.
Oh, and that one's going to be a shot over to second. It's a grounder. There's the throw, but that's only one out. Mike is going to make it home. Yeah, that's only out number 2, guys. Now that's 13 runs scored in this inning. So you can almost call that a sack. Oh, my gosh.
Sack dribbler to second.
Well, that's going to bring up Nico Martin, your right fielder. He had a sack fly earlier in the inning. Like, so far, if Tyndon makes it up, everybody would have made it up on this team twice in this inning. I think we started this inning yesterday.
It might have happened that way. But, man.
The Time Bandits.
They are stealing our evening.
And they're stealing my will to live. Whoa, what? He was chasing that. He did not need to.
Nico.
Oh, no! Another run scores as Tone takes advantage of a lapse in judgment. Oh, my gosh. 14 runs have scored, and now they're 3 runs away from improbable victory. Oh, and no matter what, like, even if they can't get 3 more runs, now they went from being down by 7 to being up by 7 going into the final inning. Let's see what Nico's got. Oh, he just throws it high. He's like, I'm just going to throw this sucker. Who cares where it goes? Wow. Holy cow. What a massive swing.
2-1. Now Nico's mad that he swung at that other pitch.
That looked good, but not to Highness. Highness is like, yeah, it's only 10 after 10. I mean, where am I going?
Tyndon thought it was the final ball.
Yeah, he wants up. That's why.
Yeah.
Because there's no way they're going to play in the bottom of the 7th. He's like, I just want one more up. Oh, jeez. High and over the head. And that's it. So that is walk number 9 of this inning, folks. And that's going to bring up Tyndon Guerrero. Everybody on the Bandits roster has now got up to bat twice in this inning. Wow. 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only got 9. I still only got 9. I got John Wilson, Franco, and I got Ben Wachi. And then I got John Akim, Devin, John, Harry, Ben Wachi, and then Nico. That's who I got. And here comes the pitch for Mike, and the runner is going. They are not quitting. They did not take, oh no, and that ball got miffed a little bit, but a stolen base.
2 balls on the batter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, who am I missing? Well, I can't. I'm not going to be able to get it. I got the first 3 are in a row, right?
Here's Mike's pitch.
Oh, that's a foul ball that's going to go down the first base side. So check Ray, tell me if I'm right. I got John Wilson, Franco, and Harry, right? That's the first 3. And then the next one is John Akim. I got him. Oh, really? He walked? Okay, so that was a mistake then. All right, thank you. That was the 10th walk this inning. And thank goodness we have Ray Palacios here.
So many walks that we can't keep track. We got to count on Ray.
Wow, you can't frame it when it's taller than the ump.
Yeah.
2 and 1, 3 and 1.
Frame it above the height of the umpire's head. Probably not going to be called a strike.
If he walks this guy, look at that leadoff. He's already jogging. Oh, that's a high fly ball. That should end it. That should end it. Oh, no! Nobody could grab it. That could have been sweet salvation. But did you see? Oh, my goodness. Nico Martin wasn't taking a leadoff. He just started jogging.
Yeah. He just started jogging as the pitcher was getting ready.
It looked like
to
he was
set.
warming up for a 5K.
But neither of the infielders made any movement to go get back.
Nobody.
Oh man.
What do you do? If you're the coach of Sandlot, how do you get your guys out of this?
I mean, you clearly don't have more pitching, or you would have put the pitching in already. Because the last two pitchers have just been field players.
Ooh, that's in the dirt. That's a walk. So now that's walk number 11. And this is going to bring up Devin Flores for his third at-bat in this inning. Holy cow.
Wow.
Somebody go out there and give their whole team a hug. Oh, my gosh. Bandits Nation.
Wait, so...
Oh, that one's going to be foul.
That's foul there. But, so, I don't know that Devin is this kind of player, but long ball ends the game here.
Go. But he's fast enough to hit it inside the Parker.
If he gets it in a gap, this could be a game, or...
A bad carom off, if he hits it to right field, if he goes opposite field, he could definitely get around to third. But that gap between right and center. Ooh, that one's tipped foul.
That kind of low swing like that was how he got on base last time. I mean, I guess it... No. Oh, that was 2 innings... or 2 bats ago. That's how he got that little dribbler that ended up being a single.
Wow. 6 at-bats for the night. 3 in this inning. Oh, he struck him out.
Struck him out.
I think that was a mercy strike. And you know what? For the first time, I have to add 2 columns for the 6th inning. Hold on. 6. Where did it go? That is absolutely crazy.
Crazy kids out there tonight. Let's see if these Sandlot players are really interested in batting or not. I mean, that's pretty demoralizing, honestly. I feel like...
Well, they've got to score 7 just to go to the bottom of the inning.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It's got to be tough to get up for that, though.
Well, I think your pitcher really needs to loosen up now because he's been hanging back for a while.
It looks like maybe got a new pitcher out there.
Yeah, well, we're going to get that pitching change for you. They definitely went full in to cleanup mode. Jericho is out.
We got Jose Lizama coming in there.
All right, well, he can pitch. Look at that.
A little pace on that one there.
Yeah, Jose Lizama. Wow. I can't believe it. I mean, so that's it. That's some serious damage. If they score 7 runs in this inning to push it, I don't even know what I could do anymore.
Leave. We're just gonna leave.
Yeah, we'll do it from home. We'll do it remotely. Wow, could you imagine?
I cannot. I don't want to think about that.
I just can't. It's so improbable, and we still got a ton of people watching. They want to know what's happening. I love it. Hey, for all you guys who are watching, let us know where you're from. Or where you're watching from, I mean. Let us know where you're watching from.
Let us know what day it is there, because we don't even know what day it is here anymore. It's been so long.
No kidding. I mean, I can give you an idea. We've had people watching from all over the place, and this is really cool. Between the shows that we got in the morning and the baseball games that we're doing during the week, we have people watching from just about all over, different countries and all over the state. We definitely have the Chamorro corridor And by that, I mean we've got pretty well locked down for everywhere in the Pacific Northwest. But the NMI and Guam are the biggest ones. Then we've got Washington, Oregon, Idaho. Yes, we've got that covered. Anyway, let's get back to the game because Joby is ready to go. Ooh, big swing and a big miss. Lasama's got some heat.
Yeah, he's preheated that oven. He's ready to cook.
How come that didn't show up over there?
It's like that pitch didn't show up to Joby. Couldn't find it.
Ouch. Woo! Man, laser beams. That was a little bit low for Highness's liking, but man, it looked really good. Man, how come this is not registering over here? Do you still have it open, maybe? Man, Lazama is that secret sauce that these guys needed.
I'll fix it.
That one's outside. Not even in the Highness zone to the left. 2-1.
Wow.
Sounds like you just got a fun fact.
I did get a fun fact. This is the second time that Highness has called a game with more than 20 walks.
Wow. And he's got a pretty big strike zone. Oh, that one's going to be fouled away back over us. It'll be 2-2. My goodness. All right. Hey, Florida. We got people watching from Florida. Oh, Tobot's watching from Dan. Louisville, Kentucky. Good to see you. Is that L.A. as in California or L.A. like Louisiana?
What about Lower Alabama? In Alabama, they say L.A. for Lower Alabama, which is really confusing.
Wow. Look at that. Sandlot's Joby goes down with the strikeout.
All right. Let's see if Ty Cobb Omar can get it cracking here.
Oh, we'll see. Now at least I know who those viewers are from Kentucky. That's cool. Cali. All right, good. L.A. as in California. Thank you. All right, so let's see what Lazama's got now for Ty. This is going to be kind of a strength on strength with these two. Oh, boy, that was inside. If he
tucking in his shirt there for him.
If he would have ate dessert, he would have got hit. Yeah, believe it or not, we got viewers in the Philippines watching us and viewers in Korea. Here's the pitch. Low and in the dirt for a ball. So you know they're loving our baseball out there. Kamsahamnida. But we've got everybody else. Virginia, Iowa, Missouri, Florida, Ohio, Kentucky, Idaho, Hawaii, Nevada, Arizona, Oregon, Washington, California, Texas, Guam, and here in the good old CNMI.
You got some Rhoda and Tinian on there?
You know, it's not broken down by island. It just says Northern Mariana Islands.
All right.
All right. Lazama's got the call. He knows what he wants. Here comes his pitch. Woo! That's going to still be a grounder, but, man, that dude is slinging heat.
Yeah. I don't know how you catch up to that based on some of the other pitching speeds we've seen. I guess Jericho was pitching pretty quick in the last their last pitcher, but compared to Wally earlier, it's pretty night and day.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, big swing and a miss. That's 2-2.
We'll break
But
on that
yeah,
one.
Wilson throwing that around the horn like, hey, we just got him. No, not yet, buddy. Not yet. Ty's not going to give it up that easy. Lazama's got some command out there on the mound. Laser beam. That's a shot to left. Is it going to drop? It does drop in right in front of Tyndon. So now June Palacios, he was a later entry into the game. He's coming out there.
I think this is his first at bat, right?
Yep. He was the first base coach early in the game, and he was out there still. He was one of the guys who was taking care of Lamarck when he got hit. Ooh, high, but with some velocity. You can almost see the smoke coming off of Wilson's mitt. Yeah, this game is hot, boy. I'll tell you, this is something. This comeback is wild. Ooh, a swing and a miss. You see Palacios checking his bat to make sure there isn't a hole in it.
Lozama just lasered that one in there. Palacios felt like he had no chance.
Ooh, well, he got the Highness zone.
Highness zone.
Outside corner. Playing for the second strike.
One and two.
You know, that Highness zone, man, that's the wild card in here. Highway to the Highness zone. Here comes the pitch. Oh, and he got him looking.
Outside corner, please, for the third strike. And the second out brings up the catcher, Kimo.
And here comes Kimo Angailan. Highness been literally standing in his shadow all night. And now we'll see if the big man can keep the dreams alive. So far, Lozama's faced 3 batters, struck 2 of them out. One of them managed to get on the first base. But the game is right here. Next out, it's done. Stranger things have happened. Ooh, the ball goes, but the runner does not. You hear the horns honking in the background. There's more people coming.
Coming in, man.
They are not leaving. They are pulling in here to watch this game.
Got the headlights coming in.
Yeah, you're about to blind the batter. Might have to hold up for a sec. Okay, thank you for turning off your lights. Well done. That's a season. That's a real fan right there. Yeah. That's a real baseball fan.
American genius.
Whoa, that's going to be fouled down the first base side and into the parking lot by your tree of destiny.
Yeah. So you don't park under that tree of destiny.
You hope that ball might pass, but if it hits your glass, act fast. Call Romy. Make him your auto glass homie at the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037.
2 for 1 right up here. 2 Kool-Aid jammers for that long ball. Right here in the press box, courtesy of the SAIPAN Baseball League. 2 for 1 special up here.
Okay. Wow, we are getting closer to 10:30. Kimo said, hey, man, I'll stay as long as it takes.
Yeah, I'm going to take a break. I've been up in the batter's box too long. I'm going to step out.
Can you imagine, though? I mean, there were a couple different pitchers. He was still had to catch all of that. Essentially 3 innings, well, a solid 2 innings of work in 1 inning. And not even 2 long innings. Might have been like 3 innings worth.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely 3 innings worth with everyone.
It was 19 batters.
Yeah, everyone got to bat.
19 batters.
Twice.
2 strikes, 2 down.
Can Lozama end it here?
Ooh.
Oh, he does! And he gets Kimo looking. 3 strikeouts to end the game. And the unbelievable comeback is believable. Wow. Holy smokes. Thanks to a 14-run 6th inning. They were losing by 7. They take the lead by 7, and they win the game. The Bandits are going nuts over there Their fans are going nuts. They're jumping up and down. There's little kids like, I'm not going to school tomorrow. Their mom's like, yes, you are. That is amazing. Look at the Bandits, Trey.
Man.
They pulled off something crazy.
Unthinkable, right? Like, that's a crazy comeback. 14 runs in an inning, unheard of. Especially when you're down by 7.
I love the comments. Highness, you're the man. Hey, I'll tell you what. It's a tough one. Hey, Tobot, you did call, but you said it was going to be close. It was close for a little while. Man, look at that. Hey, look, Louisville, Kentucky, Fort Myers, Florida, Livonia, Michigan. Oh, wow, that's great that you guys are all out there for these guys. Hey, I want to say thanks so much to all you guys for tuning in. I know you're there watching it because you love it, and that's why we're here doing it for you. The folks from Island Image and Motion, Marianas Productions, and we're here with the NMI News Service, all doing this stuff together, bringing it to you. We wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for IT&E providing the broadband for sure, but we wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for the players, if it wasn't for the organizers of the league who put all this stuff together. The SAIPAN Baseball League folks really deserve their hats off to be able to bring baseball back. They brought it back last season for us, and they're still here now. And, man, it was awesome. Jeez, not a lot of fans going for the ump right now, looking in the comment section.
Man, but, you know, you got to hand it to him. He was there. He was calling something. It's a tough job, and, you know, if we don't have an ump, we don't have a game. So somebody's got to do it. And if you're unhappy with it and you know how to do it, step up, volunteer. I'm sure the help would be appreciated.
It is 10:28 here in the Northern Mariana Islands. All you folks watching from the mainland, you're just starting today, and we're going to wrap up ours. But I am so thankful to have called a great game with you, man.
Yeah,
we
man.
had a lot of fun.
That was awesome.
So I think that's it from us here at the NMI News Service at Island Image and Motion at Marianas Productions. And all the folks here with SAIPAN Baseball League. I'm Brad Rosala.
I'm Trey Dunn.
And we'll see you guys next week for the SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week right here on the NMI News Service. Tune in tomorrow for the Good Morning Marianas when we recap this game and hit all the headlines that we've got throughout here locally and around the world. We'll see you guys in the morning. And you know, you can call in. Call in tomorrow and let us know what you thought about the game. And you'll see it. It's 789-2323. You can call us. You can WhatsApp us. We'll see you then. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.